to black and let these headlights roll before me in the dark. In my head, am I alright? Alright, already on your mark. In the end, I left me running round in circles with my car, and with this hope one would save me. Maybe then I'd be as a lover is, a lover was, a lover does. Clementine, galvanized, Patrick Court, love it is, loving was, an Autobahn passing on to the sun. Be as a lover is, a lover was, a lover does. Filament, telegram, cuneiform, loving is, loving was, an Autobahn rolling on forever. Call to the road, it answers not with malice nor with any joy. Is it hurt? Is she alright? Alright, oh, black top with no face. In the end, I drove 4 acres on this Autobahn I made, and with this hope one would save me. Maybe then I'd be as a lover is, a lover was, a lover does. Clementine, galvanized, Patrick Court, loving is, loving was, an Autobahn passing on to the sun. Be as a lover is, a lover was, a lover does. Filament, telegram, cuneiform, loving is, loving was, an Autobahn rolling on forever. To hope one can save me. Maybe then I can be.
Oh my god, I just wanted to show the title of the album I was listening to. And when I hit my numpad shortcuts, it well, maybe we listen to Loving Was one more time, right? You know, for posterity.
Fade into black and let these headlights roll before me in the dark. In my head, am I alright? Already on your mark. In the end, I left me running round in circles with my car, and with this hope one would save me. Maybe then I'd be as a lover is, a lover was, a lover does. Clementine, galvanized, Patrick, or love it is, loving was, an Autobahn passing on to the sun. Be as a lover is, a lover was, a lover does. Filament, telegram, cuneiform, loving is, loving was, an Autobahn rolling on forever. Call to the road, it answers not with malice nor with any joy. Is it hurt? Is she alright? Alright. Oh, black top with no face. In the end, I drove 4 acres on this Autobahn I made, and with this hope, one would save me. Maybe then I'd be as a lover is, a lover was, a lover does. Clementine, galvanized, Patrick, or love it is, loving was, an Autobahn passing on to the sun. Be as a lover is, a lover was, a lover does. Filament, telegram, cuneiform, love it is, loving was, an Autobahn rolling on forever.
I just realized I was muted. Now, I wanted to shout out Patricia Texan's album there because she's one of my favorite music artists, like right now. Like, no qualifier, just one of my favorites. She's apparently got a big album coming out soon. Not a paid advertisement. I just sincerely like this artist and wanted to share. We're about to open. We're about to not open a PS2 emulator because we're going to be playing these. I've got 60 FPS and widescreen patches for all of these games. But there is a chance that's going to break something because 60 FPS often does that with older games, particularly with anything that requires like a timer or anything that is like super early physics based. Tends to be very linked to frame rate rather than a global timer. So we will see. We will disable those patches if we have to, but I'd really like to not, because while I really like this particular Harry Potter game, it has horrific input delay, and on top of that, very weighty character movement. So it's just, it feels super sluggish without the extra responsiveness of 60 FPS. So, you know, I would like to not have to turn it off. We are gonna pick Prisoner of Azkaban. Right, I gotta change the game, don't I? Oh no, wait, I don't. We were playing PC Prisoner of Azkaban last night. This one has a fantastic like menu theme as well. I gotta turn it up because I've fucked with my like audio setup a little. Probably turn up Streamlabs as well. Literally on 2% volume before, so I think it's fair to turn it up. So, notable itinerary today, changed today. This pre-ending cinematic, it's great. Game doesn't look like it's all that way. It's all just like fucking early Blender or whatever. Maya maybe. Those cloak physics like fucking blew my mind as a child in this locker room cinema. I think this game was definitely one of my like inception points for being a big appreciator of animation.
I solemnly
Because I would always analyze like the way the cloaks moved in the early Harry Potter games and how they changed across the different games and systems. Game is a bit louder than me right now. Okay. Well, let's fix that. Okay, so I think that probably what's going on there. How's that? How's the comparison there? Wah, 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 wah. Also, this exists. Toy USB camera required. It would like take a picture of you. Bro, if I can get this working on emulators somehow, like, I will do that. We will do that on the last day. Plug in your iToy now! My iToys? My iToy? I don't know if you can actually get a cam to pretend to be an iToy. That's the interesting thing. No good comparison. Okay, so it's too quiet now. How's that? That should be slightly quieter than me, maybe a little too loud. That might be the sweet spot. I'm a lot quieter than it now. Oh man. Is there another cinematic? Forgot about this. At least I get to watch all the fun cinematics, right? How's this? We good? We vibing? Yeah, there's... We good? Okay, sick. Yeah, these are great. I remember playing this with my friend Sam as a child. You like, they're like terrible, they're like really early Connect games. That's the only way I can describe them. You fucking got sorted at the beginning into a house after a photo is taken of you. They like determine your house, and it was like, if you looked like really, if you like stuck your chest out, you'd always get Gryffindor, and if you made an angry face, you'd get Slytherin. Every time. It was really funny. What are bonus activities? Oh, okay. Also, yes, Snorri, those are the manners. They, like, eat your soul.
Blimey, 12 years ago, Sirius Black murdered 13 people with a single curse. Imagine it, a single curse.
Also, yes, this is how the widescreen hack is gonna look. I'm sorry. At least for the cutscenes. The best part about widescreen hacking cutscenes, though, is that we're probably gonna get some silly shit happening right outside the margins, because they designed it for 4.3. So the 60 FPS patch is fucking fantastic. It makes this game feel so much better. Like, look at how weighty Harry's movement is in this game. That turnaround animation is longer than the 180 animation for a Souls game character. Like, come on now. Book! Oh god, you gotta hold to lock in this game. Okay, he can actually melee. I didn't know. Hey, look at me. Hang on. There's no camera direction change. You only get reverse option. He fucking tackled that book. This is the best production value game probably in the whole first 3 years. Oh yeah, the fucking, if you have lock-on enabled, then you can dodge in all of the 6th gen console games. Oh man, that animation goes. Let me see if I can get my audio to be a little better on my end. Bark, is that good volume? Too low, too high? It's the sound of a spell being cast. Infinite Samax. This is truly what rolling looks like in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. Just animation cutoff after animation cutoff. Sounds okay. Fantastic.
Well, look who it is.
Hottie and the Weasel.
I should have known this pathetic.
They used some of the same dialogue lines from the PC Preserve-esque game we were playing yesterday.
Or what, Weasley? Or Richter Sempra.
Although he flicks the wand there, it's got so much sass. Richter Sempra. Oh shit.
That was absolute dung oil. You missed. That's the way.
Holy shit, he's dead. I just killed another child.
You need new glasses, Potter.
Woo! Ah, I got hit anyway. Hitbox on it is huge. Oh my god, Ron got fucked. Ron is fucked. He got pumpkin headed. Whoa, I almost got pumpkin headed. I almost got pumpkin headed twice. Get out from behind that, you fuck. Hate video games.
You couldn't hit
God, I
the
love
side of
murder,
a
hell yeah.
Weasley.
Pro murder in this stream. No, we're not. I'm lying. It was live.
Your face now, aren't you, Malfoy? Come on, Ron.
Hope you're ready for Ghost Reaper.
There's something moving out there.
I will say the effects of the Dementors in the
Hurry up and get out of here.
film are a real technical achievement. Oh no! Honestly, movie 3 is the best film and, like, book in the entire thing. Although the Time Turner does have problems. But those problems are more related to how they refuse to deal with it until book 5 and they're like, all the Time Turners are deleted now. Anyway, that's a Dementor. They eat your soul. Maya just fucking ran away and left us here, imagine. So we just gotta drag away. Occasionally we gotta steal the soul back if the Dementor gets to us.
I've got to move Harry away from that thing.
It's gonna come around the door, scariest thing ever. Yeah, there it is. No, you can't. You're not allowed. It's mine. Fuck you. Crookshanks is here just to run away when the blast breaks.
I've got to move Harry away from that thing.
Oh, they did actually animate that. Like off screen, they actually fully animated Lupin coming in. Maybe this game was designed for 16.9, but it was like unfinished.
Yeah.
Unfinished
What
support.
happened? Who screamed? No one screamed. But I heard screaming.
This game did come out around the time 16.9 was becoming a regular, usable standard, I think.
One of the Dementors of Azkaban.
Are you sure you're okay, Harry?
I think the PC version's the only one of the PC games I played that defaulted to a 16.9 resolution.
It has a few pages missing, but I'm sure you'll be able to find them at Hogwarts.
It's wild, man. Being able to play this game on emulator now is so crazy. We used to not be able to do that. It just didn't work.
At long last, the Hogwarts Express reached its destination, and soon Harry and his friends were safely in Gryffindor Tower. Knowing that Sirius Black was likely to be looking for him troubled Harry deeply, and Professor Dumbledore's announcement about Dementors patrolling the gates while Sirius Black was still at large only confirmed his fears. But finding himself back in the familiar dormitory, Harry felt he was home at last.
Harry, did you have a look at the folio brutai that Lupin gave you then? No, not yet. Come on, let's have a look at it then. Show it to me. Come on, show me the folio brutai.
Alright, so before I continue playing the game, doing the annoying copy thing, this is a charity stream. We are supporting the Trevor Project today and all weekend up through Sunday by playing a bunch of the old Harry Potter games. If you would like to donate, you could click the link in the title, type !donate in chat, or you can go to the panels and find the first panel should have an image that links directly to the page for donations. Our goal is $500. I don't know if we'll get it, honestly.
Come on,
I will be over the moon if we get half that. Yeah. Today is a little different because halfway through the stream, I'm going to be interrupting the stream because me and my friend Craig are going to be doing an episode 0 of a podcast we've been planning for a while called Gravitational Lensing. And the topic, it's just a raw discussion podcast. We just pick a topic and go for an hour. And the topic will be childhood games today because, you know, what are we streaming right now? Anyway, we're gonna show around the folio brutai.
That's wicked.
It's got brutais in it.
I have to find the rest of those pages. That's so cool. Let's go.
Yeah,
show
today we're
Tom
doing the 6th-gen games, the PS2 ones. We're trying to finish at least one game per day and trying to play all of them at least a little. This is Prisoner of Azkaban, We did Sorcerer's Stone on the first day, Chamber of Secrets on the second. Now we're doing Prince of Azkaban today. We've done each one of those on a completely different system to show off the different gameplay styles between all these different games. Tomorrow, we will be doing the most different ones, the RPGs. There are handheld, like Final Fantasy style RPGs, turn-based games, for all three of these.
Sorry,
And we're probably gonna play Sorcerer's Stone and or Chamber of Secrets.
But you know
Because I've never played the handheld Sorcerer's Stone before. And it'd be fun to do that blind. I have played the handheld Chamber of Secrets Game Boy Color version before, and that's cool because it came out like really before any of the film marketing. So it just has totally different character designs compared to all these other games. It's super unique, but I think it's also the originator of a lot of the like leitmotifs and melodies and stuff that are used in the Harry Potter games specifically. Because they have their own music profile, like wah 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 wah, is like completely unique to this game, or this series rather. I break shit. I can attack other students. It's fantastic. I wasn't paying attention. What are we doing? Doesn't this game have like a journal? Yeah. Practice expel your armor wrong on the 7th floor.
Let's go out into the corridor and practice with it.
Oh yeah, and everybody will like incessantly try. Question mark. Shrug. Hey K-Bar. K-Bar, you want to see an incredible like dodge animation?
What are we doing hanging around here?
What are we doing hanging around here? Ian! Okay. Yeah, these games are really cool because you can play as all three characters as well, the Prisoner of Azkaban games.
Okay then, you cast Rependo at me, and I'll try and use Expelliarmus. Come on!
What happens if I miss?
Rependo at me! Harry, your aim is rubbish!
He actually yells at me for being shit at aiming.
You don't have to stand back a bit. Hey, get back! Give me a chance, will you?
This game's like movement and combat's actually pretty good compared to all of them. Like you move around while doing spells and shit. And there aren't really any charge spells, which were kind of a pace killer for the combat in the other games.
You haven't equipped it. That's it! Get ready then! 3,
Parry time. We're gonna parry game.
1! That's it!
Do it. You won't. Sick.
That was cool. Hey, I've got an idea. Let's go and see Fred and George. A Bertie bots every flavour bean.
So let's go back in time, y'all.
Every flavour bean.
I'm sure plenty of you like read or were interested in Harry Potter, especially because you're at this stream, right? But did any of you read Charlie Bone back in the day? I've gotta know. Any Charlie Bone gamers out here? Oh man, the 60 FPS is so smooth though.
What villains are these that trespass upon the lands of Sir Cadogan?
Come on, let's go.
So, you're on a quest, you say? Well, if you ever have need of noble heart and steel...
A Bertie bots every flavour bean.
I love Sir Cadogan. I would highly recommend reading it. It's also like a wizarding school. Like that's the setup. It's a bunch of kids going to a wizarding school. One of them has kind of a weird thing going on that has to do with like ancient problems with it. And I remember it as being just charmingly written and I don't know if this is true or not, but I have like a deja vu in my head, thinking about how Charlie Bone may have had trans characters introduced later in the series, like in the more modern books. I would recommend looking around for them because they are heckin' adorable. Like, I love those books. I'm actually probably gonna go looking for e-reader copies after this stream. Just because, like, it just came to me all of a sudden, like, a couple minutes ago. Oh yeah, Charlie Bone is a thing that exists. It has a really weird setup, but it does a lot of interesting things with the same setup. It's really unique.
Shouldn't you be snuggled up in your little beddy bed right now? What's it to you?
Yeah, back in the day when I was in, I don't know, 4th, 3rd grade, I was really into Harry Potter. My teacher was like, "Oh, have you heard of Charlie Bone? Really similar premise, and it's the same reading level."
It isn't working. Target the spell book. Try Expelliarmus to knock his spells back. That worked.
I mean, you can move while parrying. That's sick.
And don't come back, you loony. Right.
Thank you,
Let's
Ron.
go and find Fred and George. Thanks for sorting out Peeves, by the way. You really know how to cast that Expelliarmus spell.
Yeah, I've gotta go read some Charlie Bone again. Now I've like unearthed the ancient memories. I just don't remember so much from that part of my childhood for reasons. I know you can like search bookcases and shit in this game. Rogue? Rogue! Oh god, the movement is really weighty, but it can be a problem if you're trying to walk over a frog.
Great.
Bong! That's such a good noise. You really know how to cast that one spell, Harry. We don't have Reparo yet, so we can't repair the stuff in this room. Ah!
That's it. Come on, let's go.
That chest is locked. Yeah, I need Reparo for this and Glacius for this. This turns into an ice cube. In order to do the stuff in this room. Don't I learn a rat spell in this game? Is that the game with the rat spell? Right? Like, cause look, there's a little rat hole down here. Little asshole. You can like do weird things with rats with a spell you buy specifically from Friend George. It like unlocks a couple of collectibles like in the little mouse holes like that one. I think that one might be used in the tutorial for it actually if you buy this book, the spell book.
Fred, George, what have you got to show us then?
Something really special. This way.
Friend George having a like bathroom joke shop is like
Within this room.
one of my
is
favorite
where
game
secret
specific
passage,
motifs.
beyond which you will find the Marauder's map, a magical parchment.
Sorry, I
that
bumped the
shows you
mic
everything
while I was
you
grabbing some water.
know about Hogwarts.
So there's an entrance to a secret passage in here.
Yes, indeed there is, young Harry. And we're sure that one
I
of
like the
you will
Friend
be able
George
to
models
find
in
it.
this game. They're so scruffy. Look how scruffy they are. There we go. We got the ability to swap characters now.
There's something odd about that wall over there.
Right, that's Ron's ability. He's got like good intuition.
Tell Ron
So
to
he
get
can
a
like
move on.
search walls and objects for stuff.
Gentlemen, if you'd like to step inside.
I should be able to search these as well. That's why I couldn't search stuff before. It's specifically Ron who can do that. Oh man, that movement though. All the characters in this game have like different running animations. This is the one from the previous games, the one that Ron has. And then Harry and Hermione have their own unique animations. Like I said, this was one of the games that made me start appreciating like animation subtleties when I was a kid. How to even use the Marauders map? Gosh, I'm trying to remember where they got it. They stole it, right? From Filch's office?
The map's up there.
I think they have very strong natural intuition and are always up to no good. So the map would kind of like give them that amount of attention, right? Like they are always up to no good.
Only Hermione'd fit through there.
Right, Hermione can fit through small spaces. What is Harry's ability? I don't remember.
Those that dare to take the leap must also take care of their friends.
Ah, yes, my favorite proverb.
Look at that chest. Watch it! Why do I get the feeling that this isn't going to be easy? Yeah!
I think that Fred and George are troublemakers and intuitive enough that they may have guessed it themselves, is what I'm saying.
Take it steady!
Oh my god, a game with a shimmy animation that actually isn't so fucking slow? Magic. Actual dark magic.
Wicked! What's that ticking? Take it steady! That's it!
I guess Harry's power is that he could jump gaps.
Wicked!
Yeah, they are truly god awful.
That's it!
Oh my god, look at the pixies! They're like chubby in this game. Welcome back.
Hang on, Ron! Yeah? What else am I going to do? Thanks.
Oh shit, this is the one where they land on the ground, you gotta finish them off.
That's it! Aha! The old Weasley touch does it again!
Friends must work together.
Glad they got rid of charge spells. I think that was like definitely the thing holding the combat back the most in the other console games. I think it works well in the PS1 games, but not in the other ones.
Blimey!
Oh, cool! I can get like a full top-down view by pressing L2. That's a really nice feature, actually, for big puzzle rooms like this.
I can't carry this on my own.
L1,
Can you help
okay.
me lift this? Ron, can you help me with this?
Slow fucking round. Ah, this is the game with the mirror puzzles.
There must be a way to that mirror.
Forgot about that. Not a bad thing. I actually like the mirror puzzles. Although they do get overused a little, and they could have other puzzle ideas. This game has consistently some of the best level design in the whole Harry Potter ecosystem.
Ron,
Oh man, the
I'm
like
sure
light
mirror does something.
getting. Ah man, the light looks good though for the time.
I think the mirror's pointing the wrong way.
Nice. I mean, you don't just earn challenge shields in the
Another puzzle?
in the challenges anymore. Skipping beans, hey. Only going for the true bean sources, okay? Oh yeah, it's one of these things. Do you need to do like a little timing minigame?
That's it! There's something odd about this wall here. Really? We've got to get up there.
Wow, the ambience is interesting. You hear like laughs echoing through the hallways. It's kind of neat.
Super!
Oh. Not gonna lie, y'all, I'm probably gonna play a ton of these games off stream after the marathon's over. Oh man. Right, Harry is the quote strong one, so only he can do like big leaps and climb ropes and stuff. That's his ability.
Then I'll stay down here.
He's the platforming gamer.
Watch.
Forged in the fires of the last 2 games.
Thanks for your concern, Ron. Let's hurry up and get out of here. This is giving me the creeps. No, they're going to get back to you there.
Y'all, I dare you to play this game and like not skip beans. The movement is super weighty. It's like, it feels really good when you're platforming, but not when you're trying to pick up a tiny bean on the floor. For sure.
Know that help is always at hand for every true mischief maker.
Owl treat?
An owl treat.
Yeah, okay, I remembered right. They're like a little rat cookie. Now I want to make rat cookies. Try me, bitch. I like how he doesn't really die, he just kind of gives up. He's just like crosses his arms. Nah, I don't want to fight anymore. Yeah, the owl treats are a mechanic from these games. Generally, you find one in the level and then you can get Hedwig to do something. It's sort of like a key from a Legend of Zelda dungeon. Just more like roundabout in concept.
Hedwig!
Here, have rat cookie.
Here you go.
I want rat cookies now. I want them. If I could stand for long enough to bake, I'd bake some. Make some fucking rat cookies. All right, you get to play as Hedwig in this game. That's new. It's not just like a cutscene like it is in the others. Yeah.
I solemnly swear.
It looks like it's made out of like plyboard. Like just giant, like, you know, half inch fucking like shitty wood.
Surreptitiousness.
Oh, please, step through, young sir.
I love that gay painting. Oh, for fuck's sake. Stealth sections, baby! The worst part about the console versions. Luckily, the ones with these nights are mostly just puzzles. Pretty easy to do. I think this game goes a lot harder on those stealth sections than the other two, but also the mechanics are generally better. So I can't complain. The other games, they are just fucking terrible. Eep. Right, if I'm standing in the shadows, they can't, their beams won't hit me. Is that one bean? Thanks for the one bean, I guess. Yeah, like here. Their shit can't get me. It is the like actual AI that you have to stealth past, like the teachers and stuff, that's a lot more annoying. Yeah, apologies for the audio issues earlier. I like fucked with some audio stuff to get Discord streaming to work better last night for some friends. This is a wall Ron can open. There's no way it's not. It's too obvious. Y'all honestly so excited to play the RPGs tomorrow. Oh my god, I thought it was the other, it was facing the other way. The plan here is to try and lure Snape away by hitting the wall with Flipendo. Yeah, he is like just guard dogging that door though. Shit. Oh fuck. Oh dicks. Oh fuck. Please. Oh my god, he lost me and he's patrolling that way. We're lucky, we're lucky. We're out of here, we're out of here. See you, Snape.
Did you get it then? What's it like? It's brilliant.
Well, our job here is done. Feel free to come by any time. We're sure to have something of interest.
And at a very reasonable price.
I think they cast like rigor mortis or whatever on you. They
Do you want to have a look at your
They like cast a bondage spell on you if they catch you in these games.
Hey, look! Your emerald's flashing. Thought so. We've done everything we needed to.
Okay, so that's the end day prompt. Was that a poop bomb? This game has poop bombs, doesn't it? Those are stealth items, primarily. You could throw them at dudes, and it will like temporarily keep them from chasing you. Have Ron search the rest of these, and then I'm gonna end it.
There's nothing more to do. I think it's time to turn in.
I don't know why these books are glowing.
We really should be going.
There might be something Hermione could do. I think she's got like a book controlling spell.
Think of anything else to do.
Hermione gets all the cool spells in this game, but I guess that makes sense because it's Hermione. I think she gets like Glacius and Reparo and a bunch of other stuff. Whatever the book spell is. Oh, we're doing the Glacius challenge today?
Harry and Ron got up bright and early in preparation for their first
Hell yeah.
defense against the dark arts class. However,
Game seems to be running pretty fine at 60 FPS too.
quite as lively
No
this
issues.
morning.
Hermione!
Last time I tried this, the PS2 version just crashed on emulator. You would have to use the GameCube version, and it ran really badly. And ended up freezing eventually anyway.
I'm on my way.
Often it's not, like, ideal. Oh. Bonked right into my mic. I am so sorry. Ow, my finger. Put my controller down and I, like, reached over right through the mic. Sorry. I know one of these is a chest with a wizard card in it in one of these games, one of the trunks. Yeah, see, Hermione has her own running animation too. Cool.
My money's on the Chudley Cannons coming bottom of the league again this year.
We need to go.
Lost. A prefect badge. Last seen in the entrance hall. If found, please return to this notice board. The like challenge areas in this game in particular are like super extra.
He's been acting so strangely since we came to Hogwarts.
Love seeing all the different versions of Hogwarts we got too. The third game tries to like put that one movie spot in every game version. The like bridge where Harry and Lupin have like a really heart-to-heart. It's like a really memorable visual. Do I need Defendo to cut these? Who gets Defendo then? Is it Harry? I think it's Harry, right? I know Harry gets Carpe Retractum later. And that spell is fucking sick in every game that it's in. I will say this game definitely makes it feel like a castle. Like, it's fucking dark even during the day in here, and the only windows we have are these, like, tiny little fucking prison windows.
We should be going.
I know who this hunchback guy is, but I can't remember. My lore knowledge is failing me. Yeah, we're getting a little bit of frame rate loss here, but game speed is staying consistent, which is good to see. Oh, look! There's little dragons here. I can burn this, not cut it. I think I get Draconifores like I do in the PC version. It will burn the thingy down. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, was it just this door? Yep. I think it's Chamber of Secrets and Sorcerer's Stone where you get Defendo.
Ron, Harry, would you come here, please?
I don't think this game has the like sick Glacius sliding challenges like Super Mario Slide that PC version has. Just sliding block puzzles, which aren't nearly as fun. Maybe I'm misremembering though. Maybe there is some sliding in this game. I like the detail that our breath is rusty. How is stream quality looking, y'all? Running good? Audio balance is good? Here's an audio check for you, Flipendo. Voices are a little low. I don't think I can adjust that specifically. No. Okay, I'll try turning the volume up one tick and y'all let me know if it's too loud. I have it on like literally 5%, so we're doing 6% now. Better? Good. Fantastic.
I'm just so cold. Will you help me lift this?
Hey, Greg. Hey, y'all. That is Craig / Joby.
1, 2.
At around like 3, 4 o'clock, we're gonna do the episode 0 of a podcast we've been planning called Gravitational Lensing. Oh God, what is wrong with Hermione's hair? Fine now. Weird. But yeah, the episode 0 of the podcast I decided to make part of the charity stream because we've been like going back and forth on it for years, like trying to make a podcast. We had one attempt, but we didn't really like how it came out. They were funny, but they were really directionless. The plan is that we have a topic and we go for an hour on that topic. No restrictions on staying on topic. We just start a conversation at a point and see where it goes over an hour. A very good longtime friend and pillar of the Sark Dolls 2 community. I'm impressed how smoothly this runs at 60 FPS. With the 60 FPS patch, I mean. I like actually am. Again, I've over the years tried to emulate these and they've just not fucking behaved. I guess it helps that that the community made like a patch for them for the emulated versions. Hello, Craig. I was just going over how we're doing a podcast later today, an hour or two, I guess, and how it's going to be called gravitational lensing, and it's about just stuff. It's just about talking about stuff through a lens. We started a topic, and we just see where the conversation goes. Wow. Forgot to get times unsynced. Okay, what time do you want to do it then? I am very, very curious. Down for what I had planned, so an hour or two then. Okay. The lighting in this area looks really good. My brain tried to find the beginning of Let It Go to sing it as a joke, but I found the beginning of Defying Gravity instead. Also, for those who are close friends and would like to guest host, I am in the curated streaming space in the Discord. Right, only here you can jump.
I'm sorry, I can't get across there.
Ba 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 ba. I hope you all like sliding mirror puzzles, because those are sure this game. Uh-oh. Not door lock. The music for this area, it's very spooky. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think I need to do something with that wheel up there. Oh, really? Nice. Oh, you just proper die in this game, okay. No falling into pits. Lesson understood. Oh, good, it put me up here. Why can't I use this thing, though? Already did? Okay. Thank you for letting me know, because I wouldn't have known. My memory sucks. Why is it off? Why can't you turn it back on? Oh, I'm dumb and gay. Don't mind me. Speaking of being dumb and gay, we are supporting the Trevor Project on this stream. I would really appreciate if you would type !donate in chat, click the link in the title, or go to the About section and search the panels, should be the first one, and donate to the Trevor Project. They are an LGBTQ youth and young adult organization providing resources, counseling, and more.
There's some kind of switch over there. Will that do it?
And I would really, really appreciate it if you could spare anything, truly. There's no secret among the trans community right now that transphobia is worse than it has ever been.
Do those things in the floor do
in like the past 50 years. And
That's done something.
you know, it's very personal to me that, you know, something happens, that people do something.
There's some kind of switch over there. Will that do anything?
Shall we try standing on one of those symbols on the floor?
That's done something at least. That's done something at least.
I see. I gotta use this to get up there and then have someone move it down here. Yeah, the recent transphobia wave and stripping of rights has really like affected my mental health and the mental health of almost everyone I know. So now more than ever, it's really, really important to support groups like the Trevor Project and Trans Lifeline.
That's done something at least.
Thank you, Ron was not on the Switch. Poor Ron, didn't even get ported to the Switch. No Ronald Weasley in Smash.
That's done something at least. Look, there's a switch over there.
Sick.
Keep that to the way.
Galliarmus, baby! It's really weird that it's usually used as like a pairing spell in all of the the console games, because, or like a shield blocking spell, whatever. Because in the books, it's just a disarming spell. Like, it's meant to just knock the weapon out of someone's hand. Was there something up here other than him? I guess not. Alright, well, I have a small bladder and I must go to the bathroom. Again, would really, really appreciate if any of you would have the heart to donate. I'll be back. Oh well. Huh. Where am I going then? Oh, I bet Ron figure out a hidden door or something. Aha!
There's something just about here. Whoa!
Meh.
Well, that worked. Ron, what's it like in there? Dark. And painful.
Can you see anything?
Yes!
Lizard! Lizard. Is this dog? Dog? Did they like shoot anything at me? Oh my god, I love them. Puppy. Flop. You ever fall over and then instantly explode from embarrassment? That's what that lizard just felt. That was fun. Nice and Hermione can fit under here. Yep.
I'll see if I can find the Glacier spellbook.
Oh fuck yeah, ice puzzle. Funny dog. Indeed. Right, cool. That's how that works. Get this chest. What was in this?
Great!
Delicious. I think there's another puzzle I missed on the other top part as well. Oh, fuck. Am I stuck down here? Yeah, I guess I am. Oh well. No big deal. I'm not going for near 100% today like I was yesterday. That was a lot of fun. We got to play like every inch of Chamber Secrets again. I kind of definitely want to play some of the Chamber Secrets 6th gen today as well. Oh, this fucking mechanic. The other thing you used Glacius for in this game.
Got it! The Glacier spellbook!
Wow. Everything's about to get very toasty. Yep, that's mostly what you used it for. You can also cool fiery opponents. Oh fuck. Ah, get fucked.
Super!
Such a good noise. Cool. Oh, hey. I remember these puzzles, man. It's like it was yesterday. Can't remember anything important, but Harry Potter puzzles from 17 years ago in my life. Oh yeah. I don't know if it was 17 years ago actually. Now I think about it, I have zero idea when this game came out. 2004 maybe? So that would have been 8 years old. So yeah, pretty close to 17, 18 years actually.
Yeah.
Delicious water. Oh no, funny dogs.
Get out the way!
Right, I think you have to put out their bases in order to beat them. I like these dogs. The fucking like button prompt wheel with the head and the circular health bar reminds me so much of Kingdom Hearts. There's an idea for a charity stream. The entire Kingdom Hearts series. Week-long stream. It'll depend on what I can get running on emulator and stuff though. I don't know how 358 is gonna run. Yes, we've got most of them right through the remasters, which I do own on PC. I own every Kingdom Hearts game on PC, and I think I own Remind. Pretty sure I own Remind, so we could just like
I'm sorry.
0 to 60 those. That might be something to do like maybe later this year if things aren't getting better. I think that I would be down to do another charity stream for sure. Are we going? Oh yeah, and I'm like not unfamiliar, right? I've done all the data org battles in KH2FM. I think I've beaten more than half of them on critical mode. Oh, that would be fun. Do level 1. I could do level 1 crit for KH2 specifically. Because I really like KH2's combat. Clang, 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 clang. It is huge. Yeah. I think that critical mode is just way, way better balanced than the entire, like, rest of the ecosystem. And level 1 crit is just a really fun challenge. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, the corny motherfuckers. I'm so lucky that didn't hit me. There we go. Yeah, no, I'm thinking about other like topics I could do for charity. Because, you know, I like doing this and I like having like a reason to do a big marathon stream. And I like supporting trans rights because fuck, man, things are not great.
Well done. Harry, Ron, Hermione.
If I can, like, you know, make
50 house
make
points
things
for
better
Gryffindor.
in even the tiniest like decimal point, fraction, whatever,
Harry.
I'm gonna do that right now because it
To back off.
makes me feel a little better too, you know.
At fighting Dementors, Harry, but I'll try and help. But not right now.
So I would definitely appreciate if any of y'all would donate.
Time to fall ill. I'll get a message
Link is in the title. Link is ! Donate in chat. Links in the panels in the about section.
Harry, it's potions next.
Going all we can. We still got the RPGs to do tomorrow, and I'm probably gonna play most of this game, if not all of it, and also probably a lot of Chamber Secrets. Because Chamber Secrets had some cool shit as well. Sorcerer's Stone is just a solid fucking video game, but Chamber Secrets had all the cool ideas. Potions class. I'm surprised all this happens before we fight the boggart or gargoyle or whatever thing at night. I thought that was like night one, but nah. Night one was just going to see Fred and George for the tutorial. Didn't the prefect say that they lost their badge here? In the entrance hall, we should keep an eye out. These are physics, by the way. This blew my fucking mind at smithereens as a child. I never played a game with like proper cloth physics anything before. Much less ones where the cloth interacts
I hate to say
with the
you should
character.
go to the dungeons.
Oh man, the fucking spellcasts even have dynamic lighting. Game looks surprisingly good for how old it is.
You need to go.
Ooh, culture cake. Ah, there it is. That was the thing. Hell yeah. We got the hourglasses back in this game. Even make a sound. You hear the little gems going. I remember the music. What if some viewer left? Start singing for 30 seconds. Hello, where's potions class? There we go.
The Wiggenweld potion will heal most common injuries. The more attentive of you will remember that the most powerful form of the potion
told you we
is
had
prepared with
potions.
only the freshly stripped bark of the Wiggen tree. Mr. Weasley!
Oh no, a fart
While
bottle.
you are in my class, you will...
Harry!
Weasley, bring him to the front, now.
Oh my god, Snape looks fucking round in this game. His face looks like it's swollen.
Settle down, Mr. Malfoy. Bring Potter here, now.
Doing it, I'm doing it.
Settle down, Mr. Malfoy. Right, Mr. Weasley. If you pay attention, you might actually learn something. Pick up both vials of Wiggenweld potion to administer the Wiggenweld potion to yourself. Stand away from Potter and drink the contents of... Now stand close to Potter and administer the potion.
What happened?
I will let Mr. Weasley give you a full explanation. Although his incompetence
Look at him.
speaks for itself.
Such a potato in this game.
Thanks to Mr. Weasley's little sideshow, we no longer have time for the rest of the lesson. So
It's like someone punched him in his
you will
entire
now
face.
be gathering the ingredients for the antidote to uncommon poisons in your own time. Ready
He has such a
for
huge
my
overbite
next
too.
lesson.
Model Maker, like, had a whole fucking day with him. Thank you for the follow.
Billywig stings, Chiz-purple carapaces, and the horn of a graphorn. Class dismissed.
Thanks a lot, Weasley. I'm really sorry. Don't worry. Let's go outside.
Well, I'm exhausted.
Yeah, me too. I think we should turn in.
Yes. But maybe we should start looking for those potion ingredients for Professor Snape's next potions class. What do you think, Harry? Harry?
What were the ingredients that we needed? Where's it tell me where my what where the ingredients I need are. I remember one of them's in the tree line by Hagrid's hut. So I might go do that now while I can just hit end A, right? Weird stuff happens outside the 4-3 window, like it's unrendering stuff. Goodbye, a football to head. Oh fuck, we're dueling. Get up there. Pathfinding AI, everybody. No, not Malifaux. Oh, free Wiggle? Let's fucking go. Shit, couldn't parry in time. Gryffindor win. I think there's like a different duel every day, correct? Something like that? Do one more. Not locked on anyone. Gryffindor win. Yeah, you can get free William mods that way. Healing potions do heal you. Yeah, let's go poking around for some of the potion ingredients, shall we? Collecting the potion ingredients as like side quests that you have to do alongside the main stuff, if I remember correctly, is just like a general feature of these games. I mean, it's a little slower outside, but still pretty playable. There's no slowdown. Owl racing, huh?
I'm getting tired. I think it's time to turn in.
You know, I want to get some fucking ingredients, lady. Maybe Hagrid will tell me about ingredients.
Still stuck on those fire seeds? You'll find a burning bush on the far side of the castle. You'll have to freeze it to get the seeds, though.
I don't know what to do. I think it's time to turn in.
Graphorn horn? Professor Snape must be joking with you. I've no idea where you'll find it around here. Just don't even bother. Graphorn horn? Professor Snape must be joking with you. I've no idea where you'll find it around here. Just don't even bother. Looking for fire seeds, you say? There's probably a bush on the far side of the castle. But don't let Professor Snape know I told you.
I don't know about you, but I'm really hot in these robes.
Man, this does not look great. Not gonna lie. Well, the like Hogwarts grounds that you can explore, this one is fucking ugly. Let's go look for that flaming bush. What? Oh my fucking god. I hate video games.
I don't know about you, but I'm really hot in these robes. I can't think of anything else to do.
Have that ready to go for if/when we find it. All Hagrid said was the far side of the castle, which is very unspecific. That's Harry. I get it. I can go to the next day. That is a bush over there. Oh yeah, outside and slow though. I recognize this path layout. It is like the same across, for the most part, across the games. Not completely, but close. I get it, I can stop, explore. Oh yeah, the maps for the outside area are just so... The castle grounds are just so, like, not finished. For sure. That's the Quidditch pitch, I think. Yeah, it's weird. This is like a bit of reused map from the other games, but you come out in like a different spot in this game. It's because they wanted to get the courtyard and the bridge that's so distinctive to the third film, like, very front and center. Still don't see no dang flaming bush. Why is there like a spout of light over there? Is that what I'm looking for? Probably, right?
There's nothing.
I
Yeah.
think this is where we can get fire seeds. Just one more and that's it. We have all the fire seeds we need.
Cool. So when we can't get ingredients, there'll be like a point of light that we can travel to. That's relatively obvious. That's good to know.
The house point totals are to be counted. Slytherin, Ravenclaw, Hufflepuff, Gryffindor. Gryffindor is in the lead.
Hell yeah. Love to be in the lead.
Harry continued to worry about the Dementors and Sirius Black, but he had plenty of other things to think about as well.
You've got to help Neville.
What?
Neville was wandering around on the 5th floor, and Malfoy's lot found him and locked him in the Muggle Studies classroom. And they've released a ghoul.
Where's Hermione?
In the girls' dormitory. She's finding it easy to study up there.
Well, I suppose it's you and me then, Ron.
Oh yeah, Neville. Rescue Neville. Yeah, I'm gonna return the...
House points.
Excuse me. Sorry, I'm a little low energy. I ate kind of like breakfast. I'm probably gonna eat in a bit, and then probably come back with the podcast. Give me a moment to see if I can get some food. Just trying to think what I want.
Oh, let's get going,
What,
shall we?
Saturday? Yeah, I think I'd just get some chicken with hot sauce. Easy meal, plenty of food, lots of energy. Yeah.
We really should be helping Neville. Can we go now?
Food on the way. So what I'm probably gonna do is when that food gets here, I'm gonna pause stream. I'm gonna eat that whole meal, and then I'm gonna...
I hope Neville.
And then we're gonna boot up the podcast with Craig and Yobi. Good friend. I should have ate more, but like circumstances came together to conspire against me eating a decent meal before starting today. Which is why it's a little bit slower going. Where are we going? Floor. Isn't the 5th floor like pretty much only used for this level? So ow, my bones. My bones.
Did you see his Potter and Weasley?
Oh, hang on, guys. Gotta notify Craig about the timing. Sorry about all the logistical stuff today. Not as put together.
Keep out of the way. Sorry. Go on, clear off now, fight. We did it!
Yeah, but we've still got to save Neville from the ghoul.
Oh, that's like a bomb. Okay. I thought it was a pickup. Thank you, Hermione, for that. This is one of the only times in like the games, or really the films too, you get to like see any of the Muggle studies stuff.
Yeah! Yeah!
I don't know what those pages are actually. Polio Brudai, maybe? That's locked, okay. Yikes. Instruments. So because we are like, you know, approaching a major break in the stream here, reminder that we are supporting the Trevor Project this weekend. They are an LGBTQ plus charity providing resources, counseling, etc. to LGBTQ youth and young adults. And considering the bad political climate lately, they've come under fire for supporting trans kids of all things. And giving them resources and giving them access to affirming care. Showing them how to get affirming care. And that sucks. It sucks. I would extremely recommend donating if you can. It would mean a lot to me specifically. There is a link in the title of the stream. There is a link if you type !donate in chat. And there is a link in the about section in the panels.
Just leave me alone!
The reason we're playing Harry Potter specifically is because, you know, J.K. Rowling has been notoriously anti-trans as of the last couple of years and helped mainstream a lot of the negativity that's leading to all the terrible laws and legislation and rhetoric that's going around now. And so this is my own little way of sticking it to her. I don't think I'm supposed to attack them.
Stop that! It's not doing any good! Don't leave me behind! Let me see if I can find anything. I think there's something in here, but I can't open it. Let me try that. I think there's something in here, but I can't open it.
Oh. Oh, there's an eye up there. We've got to do a puzzle. So we can climb up on this one.
Ron, have you had a look in that big box?
I literally just found it as he was saying it. Okay.
Oh. It's okay. I'm alright. Ah! Okay then, you keep him busy. Try and keep out of the way.
Not the rubber ducky.
There's got to be something in here I can use. A spell book?
What is this spell book? I don't remember this at all. He almost died. Holy shit. What in the shit fuck is that thing? Lumos.
It's doing something.
Me too. I get him? I seem to have gotten him. I have no health though. Holy shit. You just have a little sippy sip, little Estus.
Oh no, there's more.
Oh no, indeed. Okay, those aren't so bad. You have sitted.
Now, how do I get out of here?
Would you like to hang out, Craig, while I eat? I'm gonna be eating soon. Be guest host. Alright, I'm in the usual spot for curated stream VC.
Holy shit.
You're allowed. Hang on.
Sorry. No, that was a
No, it's not your fault, it's my fault.
Okay.
Say a word quietly.
Penis Weenus Gordon.
Okay, you're good now. Sorry, I had to fuck with Discord audio last night to get streaming to not be quiet.
Okay.
So sorry to everyone that was loud crag for a second. Anyway, hi. I'll have food soon, and then after that we can cat pod.
Yeah. I just had some celery.
Was it? Did you sell it? Cause you sell. Yeah. I tried to make a joke. It didn't work.
I have become a
Yeah, instant capitalist.
I control the instant capitalist. Picked up a stalk of celery. All it took was the one.
I can make a profit from this.
Me when I see celery.
Twice.
I will subjugate the masses.
No, I'll subjugate the masses. But like only if they consent first. And not no namby-pamby like manipulative consent, no coerced consent.
Yeah. Alright, so you're not gonna manufacture the celery consent. Okay.
Only people who really, really want to be a part of the celery group get to be in the club.
The Republic of Celery.
Holy fuck, that robot has missiles. Ron is dead.
This kills the Weasley.
Holy crap, that's scary. Can I deflect the missiles with Expelliarmus though? That is the question. Sure fucking can't. I think I just hit him when he's open. It's like A6.
Yes.
Like the wind-up noise he makes.
This dude takes forever.
Yeah, it's a sure A boss fight. Certainly better than some of the other ones in this series, though. Got him.
Blimey!
That robot really did just blow up like Robotnik.
Yeah. We're in the Muggle Studies classroom, which apparently consists of toys and toys. And toys. Also toys.
Yeah,
oh yeah, I forgot I have poop bombs. Create a massive stink. The perfect distraction. Especially for trolls. I want to spit them.
I can't believe that I would, like, when I woke up, I didn't think that I would see or hear the words, create a massive stink.
Well, here we are.
Yeah, that is where we are. Before I forget to, I have to go take a daily medication. I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
It's working!
Get in the hole, bitch.
Now leave my friends alone! Okay, let's get back to the common room.
Yes, we're going. I like the sound of all those footsteps on carpet. It's good.
Can't we go?
Let's see Harry Potter's running animation.
Can we go back now, please?
Neville says it again, I'm gonna scream.
Oh no!
We need to find her.
You'll be lucky.
What do you mean, Peeves?
Ashamed, your headship, sir, doesn't want to be seen. So I'm running for the landscape on the 4th floor. Crying something dreadful. Poor thing.
Did she say who did it?
Oh yes, Professor Head. He got very angry when she wouldn't let him in, you see. Nasty temper he's got, that Sirius Black.
And to that effect, Sir Cadogan will be standing in for the fat lady. Now, I know you're all still very worked up about what's happened, but my advice would be for you all to go to bed.
Hell yeah, I love sleep.
The school talked of nothing but Sirius Black following his assault on the fat lady. But with their first ever Care of Magical Creatures lesson fast approaching, Harry, Ron and Hermione's attentions turned to Hagrid.
Hagrid doesn't have a normal person's view of what's dangerous. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's get to the class early so that we can give Hagrid some support. It's his first lesson and he's probably more nervous than we are.
Rough bark. Dog noises. Again, sorry I'm a little lower energy for the first part of the stream. I didn't eat much this morning. I'll be fixed soon. Big meal. Then podcast, then more gaming. Gaming with a Y. Sir, if you don't move.
Hey, if you want to have some fun, explore around a bit.
Ma'am.
There are secrets hidden all over.
Them? Just okay, thank you.
Come on.
Let me in.
Come on, let's go. Hermione, I'm sorry to say it, but all that studying you're doing can't be healthy. If you're not careful, your brain's going to burst, you know?
I appreciate your concern, Ron. I think.
Your brain is going to burst from all the knowledge. I wish my brain would burst from knowledge. I'm very stupid. I have no idea where Hagrid's class is, but I'm just gonna go towards the hut and hope. It says in the grounds, which happens to be the biggest map in the game. What?
Yeah.
Never loses my member again? I guess so.
Hello, gamer.
Hey.
Hi.
I just walked into a random lost remember, which I guess is free house points, so can't complain. This game has comfy rain.
Yeah.
Comfy rain is good.
Gee up there.
Oh.
Meet Buckbeak.
Okay, I have a very important question for this podcast. How much time do we have allotted to talk about Pokemon stuff?
Well, I was thinking an hour per cast, right? It's a like nice round amount of time so that we get to lots of topics but don't necessarily go too far off the rails.
Who wants to go first?
I don't know shit about Pokemon, so you have lots of free reign to just like ramble about it to me if you want.
I guess I don't know too much either. I know that those games have been studied and solved for every probability on every item, every Pokemon, like traits. Gosh, you only really get a surface level from the little web applications that let you play those games. Also, I'm rambling now, and I should be using this for the podcast, so I'm gonna...
Yeah. Save your rambles.
I'm in a can. If you wanna hear it, you gotta stay.
Oh my god, this is a big burp brand.
Buckbeak's waiting for you to climb.
What food did you order?
Go on.
Chicken with hot sauce and fries, because I just wanted a shit ton of food, like in a lazy way.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't eat a super big breakfast, so I'm like low energy as fuck.
Run before he can get airborne. Then just fly at the bats, and Beaky'll do the rest.
Oh, we're gonna eat bats? Hell yeah. Lavora on stream? Oh shit. I'm really bad at this, holy crap. Okay, that's how you flap. Truly video games right now.
Oh yeah, noise. Did I excuse me. So, what name do you prefer right now? I guess that's a good first question.
Noise, saltine, non-avi, I don't fucking care.
Oh, okay. I assumed since your stream name changed that noise was passed over.
They're all correct.
Okay.
Identity is a fuck, especially online. This is the worst video game.
Hold on, I want to make that that shirt. Identities of fuck. 4,369,000,000 dead names.
Except all of mine are alive, which sucks.
Born to kill. Born to kill what? Born to queer, maybe? Born to queer is a good.
Born to eat bats.
Born to eat bats.
I don't know what the fuck am I doing wrong here. Eat the fucking bats, dickhead.
Oh.
I no longer
just
like
saw
this
the number
bird.
down.
I just fly right through them and nothing happens. Why is the timer stuck at 10 seconds? Oh no, that's my back counter.
Yeah, it was at 14. It went down to 10.
Yeah, I saw that. It's just like...
You might want to get a little more practice. I'll give you a C for
Oh, okay. I don't have to actually be good at it. Thank God.
Good work.
Give me a go at that thing. This'll be easy.
Uh-oh, Malfoy's about to talk shit and get hit.
You ugly great brute.
Malfoy, no!
Destroyed.
You're not dying, it's just a scratch.
It is actually just like a flesh
Harry
wound.
made his
And
way
Hagrid
to
gets
the Quidditch
fucked
match,
over it.
unaware
Yeah.
that events that day would take an even worse turn. As the
Leave Hagrid
Gryffindor
alone.
team
He's just like
struggled against the
the
weather,
comfy old
Harry
gay who just
caught
wants
sight
everybody to
of
be
a
happy.
giant black dog high in the stands. An eerie silence
I'm going
fell
to have
across
sex
the
with my husband
stadium,
now.
and a horribly familiar wave of cold swept
If only
over
Hagrid
him.
didn't have a canonical wife.
Dementors swarmed over the pitch, and with his mother's screams ringing
And I
in his
guess love
ears,
interest?
Harry fell from his broom
Horror
and
video
used
game.
once more.
So on the note of Harry Potter getting owned, this is a charity stream. I would really appreciate if you all would donate to Trevor Project, an LGBTQIA+ youth org who help youth and young adults who are gay, queer, trans, etc. Get counseling, resources, lots of stuff to take care of themselves. There's a link in the title of the stream. There is a link in the about section and the panels. And if you type !donate in chat, it will also pop up a link for you. I'd really, really appreciate it. We haven't gotten any donos today, and it's definitely like affecting my self-esteem a little because we did pretty good the last couple days. Oh fuck yeah, we get to be Pajama Harry.
Fashion souls.
Yeah, Fashion Souls. It's plaid. It's plaid pajamas, shaped like his robe.
What if Ron gets himself in trouble?
Maybe it's just that everything reminds me of Lyrical Assassin, but come on.
Mm-hmm.
You
I
can't
remember.
look at this
Yeah.
PlayStation 2 Harry Potter and not think about Lear.
Oh no.
I'm glad
Side
that
note.
he found some damn direction in life eventually.
Me too.
That's such a good redemption arc.
That boy is offline. I kind
know
of
what
saw
the
him on
fuck.
on an account recently, like within a couple months ago, but
Stop him!
that was it.
Your secret's not safe now, I'm in on the joke. And I'm dying to see your plans go up in smoke! Get me out of here!
Weasley, Weasley, you're in a state.
Hello, Key. Welcome to the stream.
I'm having such fun. This really
I
That
turned
joke.
myself into Joby, Key.
Leave me alone, you imbecile!
That joke is so ancient now. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
Like from a bygone era of like
That was going-
2016 DS2.
That was going to be the podcast title initially when we made the first episode.
Oh yeah, welcome to the stream. That was a lot closer to then, I think. I think I was still hanging out in the dumpster back then.
Yeah, that was the dumpster. We had some dumpster people join in. Like we
I think we had BB on as a guest once. I'd love to do that again. I'm pretty sure that's how I got to actually talking to BB.
swag.
It was through that podcast. It was the first time we had like a actual discussion.
Every time we talk about BB, anytime I think about her, I think about two
Yeah.
things.
Got it.
The first is I'll get you for those peanuts, Craig. And the second is well, I how she got me for those peanuts. Oh god. I feel like it would be like bad to like talk about it in a stream like this, but I know she's proud. It was a very epic prank.
Man, epic pranks are so epic. The good ones anyway, not the ones you see on YouTube.
Not epic pranks. 123 YouTube account.
Indeed. Follow Ron into the dungeons. Very normal thing. Sure, nothing is going wrong and wrong, and everything is normal and it's fine.
Yeah. I want to imagine just like really mundane pranks happening. And it's got this like really cheery, upbeat music, like those videos targeted to like really small children, where it's just these people
baby sensory videos, but Harry Potter.
Baby sensory videos, but it's like pranks, right? So it's like geared towards toddlers, and like they just put a shirt in a chair and someone sits on it and they react really strongly to it. Like they just like mime out their expressions, and there's just music playing the same like 5 seconds of song over and over again. I want to think of just nothing pranks.
Pranks that will be forgotten.
The boy who
Holy
lived.
crap.
Not if I can help it.
Takes
all
one
right,
ice
April.
cube out of your cup.
All right,
while you're not
April, you
looking.
got it. Next pit I see, you could say goodbye to Mr. Harry Potter here.
Oh my god. Thank you, April.
I think I need to save the game first, though. I don't think I've saved the game so far.
What are you doing? We can't take on Sirius Black on our own.
The
Also,
boy who
welcome.
lives, not if I can help it.
I would be that student key.
I remember when Triangle was back on PlayStation games. Those are the days. Hate armor. This guy doesn't even have fucking eyes. I'm zooming. Look at me.
Oh my god.
Look, we've got to get Professor Dumbledore.
Yeah.
Will you shut up? He's in the corner. Go on.
Who's in the corner? Are we about to get patches? We got patches.
Ron?
Oh.
Apologies, Potion. I think we're even now.
Serves you right, you greedy guts.
Perhaps I might mention that I saw Sirius Black drag you off into the
Perhaps I mentioned that I saw Sirius Black drag.
Ron,
Fucking owned.
how did you know where I was?
He's got fucking
To tell someone what Draco
patches
was
got
up to.
patches right there. That was a patches got patches
I
moment.
brought your stuff, including the Marauders map.
That's something I want to watch. I want to watch a video where somebody like perfectly recreates patches in the character creator and just gets pushed off the ledge by patches as patches.
That's meta.
Yeah. Still don't have any way to kill Harry yet. Oh yeah, these guys look murderous. Let's get Harry Potter beaten to death by clubs. Perfect. Ideal. Immaculate, perhaps.
Would.
Do it, bitch. You won't. Oh no, they're stinky.
Ew.
They like haven't hit me. They're just throwing poop at me.
The clubs are a distraction so that they can throw stuff at you. They want to get you
There
far
we
enough
go.
away so that you're in
Oh my
safe
god,
range.
that was not a lot of damage. We're gonna be here a minute. Get him. Do it. You won't. You won't. You won't. You did. You won't. I think Ron got fucking clobbered. I hear him yelling about how he's not okay.
You're getting teabagged! Oh my god!
Yep. Surely you're playing Halo multiplayer at the moment.
No, you're playing at Pontiff. You're playing Dark Souls 3 right now.
Oh yeah, this is the city right before you play Pontiff. It's just 5 million dudes, all who are really annoying.
Okay, so you won't know about this. There's a cult popular streamer called Drunken Tam. He always plays goblin characters, so he's green. He's mostly naked. He's got a little green butt all the time. Say goodbye, Harry. And he gets people to gank Pontiff with him and like does the most annoying shit
I hope you enjoyed this beating Harry Potter to death, April. Also throw him off a cliff for good measure next time I see one.
Just to make sure the job's done.
Yeah, just to ensure completion of the contract. I like that framing. We put out a hit on Harry Potter. Don't do anything. I gotta just run past these guys, right?
You want it to be painful?
Fucking stinky bitch ass. No.
I don't suppose this place gets many visitors. It's horrible.
Why is there like a teapot on wooden stilts? What is this? What's it for? It had a bean in it.
Maybe it holds torches for like dungeon crawls.
Maybe, but it has a lid.
Yeah, well, I mean, you wouldn't want them to accidentally catch fire.
How do you close the lid if there's torches in it?
They're not big. Okay, so let's say the torches are in diagonally, right? You put them in lit, and then you snuff them out with the lid.
Great.
The lid wouldn't close all the way to cut off oxygen. Rat cookie, rat cookie, rat cookie, rat cookie.
Good.
The like combat imp music is still playing, by the way.
Good.
Oh, we need Hermione for that, I think.
Hedwig.
Alright, my food will be here in a couple minutes. At which point, we will hang out and eat. And then, podcat. Podcat, everyone. We're doing a podcat. Me and Craig.
Putting it in the pod.
Me and Mrs. Joby over here. Fuck, dicks, ass, fuck.
My cat loves it in the pod.
Big fan of cats and pots. I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Can I like go back to Harry? Is it possible to murder the bird? $500 incentive. Murder Hedwig. Truly video games. Just gonna go up these stairs in the only correct way.
You need to go up the stairs.
What are you doing, Hedwig?
Woo!
Thank you, Ron, for punctuating that moment. Deja vu. Deja vu. Okay, that was where I was supposed to go.
Oh my gosh. That's a really good observation, Key. That will not
Craig,
happen.
is your gnome hole okay?
Yeah.
Hermione?
We were playing Chamber's Secrets yesterday, and that exact sound plays whenever you throw a gnome back into their hole. It's just a bunch of pots and pans falling over.
I should have recorded that, honestly. I should have recorded it and
It's
just, like,
on
pop it.
stream. We have the sound.
Oh yeah. I mean, I want it in crisp quality. I want to put my mic right up next to it.
Hermione, can you squeeze under the door?
How much different do you think the series would be if Harry Potter were a sitcom instead?
I think we've got to get to that switch.
You need to explain yourself.
Like they would have a Christmas special, a Halloween episode. Hedwig would get in all sorts of trouble. There'd be episodes where Ron just like has relationship issues and needs advice from Harry.
That's just Harry Potter, though. You're just describing Harry Potter when it's not about Voldemort the Wizard Fascist.
Okay, well, excuse me for not being able to write a draft for a script for the Harry Potter sitcom right off the bat. It was a thought that I had, and I like it. And I want to roll with it.
I want to roll. Like, I want to play some Elden Ring, just roll around.
Yeah. Rather play Dark Souls 2.
I hear imp singing. Yep. Red caps.
Key. There's an industry that does that for money. They make sound effects for movies and other forms of media.
Yeah. Freesound.com, baby. People do that as a hobby. Sounds like it's fun. You just like bang things together and record it.
And I can mix them with other sounds. Oh my god, I gave myself the T-sweats. It's gonna make me really interesting to talk to.
Dark Souls Skeleton Bridge? Yeah.
Whoa. Truly ahead of its time.
Mm-hmm. Very cool Dark Souls moment. It was just sourced from this game specifically. Okay, I can't drop down here. I think this is the part where I get Reparo, right? Like this level? Mine gets Reparo? Or Reparo, whatever it is.
This actually
that's it right there.
This reminds me of where Sonic gets the bounce bracelet.
Hmm. What does that do?
Makes you bounce.
In what way?
You jump, press B, and now you bounce. Boing. You bounce off the ground. It's like you turn yourself into a basketball and give yourself a lot of downward momentum.
Huh.
Instantly.
That's a cool effect. That reminds me of Metroid Prime with all this effect. The wave beam.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a fan.
Here's something I need to keep doing is playing the rest of Metroid Prime on Prime Hack. Because that's such a good way to play it these days. Although it's a little undifficult because having real mouse and keyboard controls makes those games way easier. So big recommend if you ever play Prime on Prime Hack that you always go for hyper mode difficulty. Like don't even bother with veteran, just use the Konami code to unlock hyper mode immediately and just play those. 3 is the only one that will provide like true challenge with hyper mode difficulty.
Oh yeah, my phone buzzed. I know that alarm noise.
Yep. I think that's my food. I'm gonna need for a sec while food here. Okay, I have food. Let me put that up on screen somewhere. That I am eating, and we're taking a break. Do I already have an eating thing, actually?
It should be on your face, towards the bottom.
Fuck up, Craig. Here, I'll just edit this particular thingy. Let's get some really crunchy text, really upscale. Hang on, I gotta like enable it. Oh, don't go so big. Okay, that will do. Wait. I can make it better. Not projector.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say anything about this. I just want to be able to prank people by playing them. Like a character in a video game? Like how you make a character with the exact appearance of Patches to prank Patches. Surprise. I'm you.
Oh, I'm so fucking hungry.
Ah, yeah.
As opposed to not very hungry at all.
Thank you. I try to use that for most of my jokes. However, I am also versed in other forms of humor.
Mic should be a little further now. I might be quieter, but I need to get less mouth noises, hopefully. Anyway, let's chill. How are all of you? How's your day going?
I'm sleepy. I only slept 4 hours last night. It sucked.
Jeez.
I haven't been getting good sleep.
No. I've been getting kind of good sleep. It's like where I sleep all the way through the night, but I'm also like fucking depressed, so I wake up and I'm like, no, and then I just like oversleep, like half awake for the next like 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah. I may have to get up really quickly, but I'll be back soon.
Okay.
Maximum 10 minutes, minimum 2.
Okay.
Oh gosh, my eyes want to close up, which is probably a good thing, because that forces me into sensory depth and focuses me like a monk.
Hmm. What about you, chat? How was your day?
I feel like I'm forgetting something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. I'll be right back.
So, the back of my gums are kind of hurting. I think a wisdom tooth is like shifting back there. Because mine aren't in like fully straight or anything. And maybe eating spicy food was a mistake. Today's meal is just boneless fried chicken from Zaxby's. It is cheap and their hot sauce is alright. That's all I need for energy right now. Quantity over quality. Yeah, they will just randomly cause you severe pain if they don't go in straight. Luckily, just last week I got access to more serious pain meds for my other pain problems, so it hasn't disrupted the stream too much. Although I will admit, having real, like, hardcore opioids is, like, scary. It's like, you know, like hydrocodone or whatever, though. So it's like, you know, if you take this with something else accidentally, then you just die. And that's scary. In terms of pain, though, it's great. Like, I've been on tramadol for years. That doesn't do fucking dog shit. And this, like, actually works, which is great. I've been having one of the worst pain months in my life. Like, not even muscle relaxers were taking my muscles and relaxing them. You know? Like, I was, on cyclobenzaprine as well. And, like, I had, like, this tension in my jaw on the left side, and I had this knot, like, 2 or 3 different knots in my back. Like, one of my shoulders was all screwed up. Neck, in particular, is one of the most fucked up pain zones for me. Cyclobenzaprine, not cutting it. One day on hydrocodone, all of that stuff manages to untense. It was, like, actually night and day. Really, really big difference. I am really glad, because, you know, when physical pain's that bad, mental health always follows. Mm. Sorry for being quiet, I'm just so hungry. You can hear Craig doing something in the background. We're getting very close to our midway point for our goal. Again, I'm really surprised at the response. I initially set the goal at only 250. Just because I wasn't sure, you know, like, would I have enough unique viewers to get, you know, like, donations for this. Oop. Almost spilled some hot sauce. We're fine, though. Hey, Rusty. I'm just taking a break to eat. Then me and Craig are doing our little podcast that we plan to do midstream today. Oh. Hot chicken. I've been having a good time, whatever. I'm very bad at pronunciation, okay. Brain no work good. Gotcha. Thought it was that. I've gone by noise for quite a while in places, so like I get that. Somebody mentions the word like used in the correct context, and I'm like, hey, that's me. You're almost done with chicken here. 7/10 of the way specifically because I had 10 chicken fingers. That's the way to do it. Yeah. I've got a lot of names now because I've had like not an identity crisis, but I guess like an identity explosion, I guess, like over the past couple years. Noise refers to my primary persona, who is Civet. And then I have Saltine, who's the robot dog, who's kind of the face of this channel. And a bit of a particular headspace. And then there's Non, who's kind of a quiet mouse who kind of, I don't know, not necessarily represents my subconscious. They're a little more like active and involved in that, like they're self-aware and stuff. And lately I've taken to representing that as the little computer rat. That little guy. Alright, I think it's a fuck man. I feel very, like, you know, like more freed, I guess, expressing a lot of those different components of identity rather than just like, trying to fit everything into one box, you know? Okay, excuse me. It was 7.5, I think. Just found this half like hiding from my view underneath the edge of the tin. Yes, embracing complex identity is like a thing I am really an advocate of. Oh, just food. You tried to escape me via stealth mission, but unfortunately you can't get away from the vor. This is a very specific and stupid question. Has PETA ever commentated on the vor? Have they ever posted about it? Because I think it would be really funny. It is definitely the kind of, like, morally grandstanding charity organization, well, charity, non-profit. PETA has huge problems, but, like, to, like, morally grandstand about, like, you know, how war is an extension of people's, like, cannibalistic instincts and how they murder animals and shit. I have such a weird relationship with, like, veganism and vegetarianism. Because I agree with it on almost every level. But I can't really actively participate because I'm not in a financial or like food availability situation. I can do that. Like, I can't cook for myself. You know, like, vegan fast food is not great. It's more expensive. And there just isn't a lot of, like, pre-prepared vegan food that you can get that isn't going to run you a pretty penny in general. It's one of those things where, like, if I had the money or I had the physical ability, you know, if I wasn't disabled, to cook my own meals, I would absolutely do it in a heartbeat. I just can't. And that's the thing I think, like, groups like PETA miss a lot, is that they're a little, like, classist and ableist in that way, where they don't necessarily understand or care that people are not in the, like, correct situation in order to be able to make that choice.
Hello to all of my gamers.
Well,
hello.
I'm just finishing up.
Let's go.
What was the last bird try?
The last French fry. Did I? Oh.
Yeah, vegan diet would be a thing I'd really want to do if I could.
I got vegan cheese and some burgers with pretty good texture recently. Oh my god, we had it wasn't tofurkey, it was like imitation.
Why call it tofurkey when you could call it turco? Or turku? That's the questions I'm asking.
Turco is my favorite Spider-Man villain. I watched a video documentary on The Wall. Do you know what that's from?
It's an old album that has an accompanying film that's considered quite important, right?
Actually.
Was it Folding Ideas video about how The Wall and what the parody video that Angry Video Game Nerd made of The Wall or whatever is like complete dog shit and really mean?
You have one more guess.
No, don't have another one.
In a comic book series for Spider-Man, way back in the day when Spider-Man was new. I don't remember the year, but it was like probably 70s, 80s. Someone had written a short comic about how Spider-Man is at a baseball game watching baseball, and all of a sudden a piece of the wall comes out of the like stand, right? Like it's just a bunch of bricks and like a human face and legs coming out the bottom.
Or like a womp.
Yeah, it is a lot like a womp. The face is above it, so it's like obviously a human with like a brick there. But he comes out and he just like knocks down one like the pitcher, I think. And like, Spider-Man comes on the field. Yeah, Spider-Man comes on the field and is like, "Hey, you can't do that. It's very mean.
Hey, you can't do that.
What do you think you're doing, buddy?" And then Morgan Freeman, who is the referee, comes out and he says, "I want you both off of my field."
What?
Morgan Freeman.
Does the wall of bricks listen? Does the brick wall listen to Morgan Freeman?
Well, Spider-Man has the wall wrapped in a web, and afterwards, basically, the wall himself and Spider-Man are sitting on a bench, wondering who won the game. They're just sad that they got kicked out of the baseball game.
Mm-hmm.
I got the wall in my feed too. But like this mini documentary isn't just about that story. It's about how this is the saddest villain ever. He gets one appearance and a live action version of that appearance, which goes pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so I'm done eating.
Spider-Man meets the wall. Oh, you're done eating? Okay, so I'll show you Spider-Man meets the wall later.
Yeah, Audacity open. Did you end up making a background? I didn't check.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay, then Hermione is going to be our background.
Hermione is a great background, and I am glad that she's here with us. I will be starting Audacity soon. I just have to take a couple notes.
Sure. Let me turn Hermione around. If you don't stop, I'm going to turn this Hermione around here. There we go.
Is there anything that I need to do before we start?
Water.
I have a good 16 ounces with me right now. 500 milliliters even.
Get my mic nice and close.
Oh, nice and close. Okay, I should get a pillowcase for my mic. Am I good right now? Do you think I'm good? Or would you like to hear me softer?
You're good.
I can go pretty soft, are you sure?
You are the correct firmness currently. I have a sock on my
Thanks
mic.
for saying that. Yeah. I've done that before. My mic, unfortunately, would destroy any of the socks that I have. Maybe not a thigh high if I had one. Yummy. Water is epic. Should I go on push to talk? Is my
Yeah, you do have some background noise, and you tend to make some sounds as you go. You're like shifting around.
I can try to minimize that, but like I wouldn't be able to do push to talk for Audacity. I just have to edit the audio afterwards a bit. Oh, we should get room tone. Oh, that's such a good idea. Yeah, right now my air conditioning is on, which is why you're hearing a fan.
Yeah, gotta be hot for an hour.
Gotta be hot for an hour. I don't want to make my mom suffer.
Fair. And I gotta center align this. There we go. Now it's professional, right? Is this professional? I don't think it's very professional, but whatever.
I remember when what's his name? He plays Patrick Bateman and Batman.
Christian Bale?
Yeah. Remember when he freaked out at a camera guy?
No.
Are you professional or not?
I am definitely not.
That was his rant. There was a band that made a cover of that. Okay, anyway, we should grab ringtone, which is just like 10 seconds of complete silence. So I'm gonna deafen on Discord, and I'm gonna get
does one do that, or like?
Okay, so it's really simple. Don't overthink it. All you do is you try not to make any noises. Try not to breathe too like heavily. You just want like a solid 10 to 20 seconds of just neutral ambient sounds of your room, and that will help you edit later because you can like splice that into places where some accidental noise happens or
okay.
Some people that I know from like audiobooks would purposefully like edit their breaths before things sometimes because it sounded more natural that way.
Gotcha.
Cool tidbit. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll see you in 20 seconds or so.
There we go. That should be an okay enough layout for this.
Okay.
Who the fuck are you in Orange Arena? I'm gonna at you.
I think right now I am Poison Dart. Party mode? Enable party mode? Whoa.
Don't do it. It sucks. Frame rate. It spawns particles every time you press a word into the bar.
I'm doing it.
Okay, I guess I got.
Okay, I'm going on push to talk. Please remind me. And you said you were ready to start?
Almost. I'm just gonna post about it in a couple of places.
Yeah, that's okay. What the fuck? Discord notifications. Oh no, I'm getting achievements. No. This is not. No. That doesn't happen.
I told you not to. You should probably get into a private call so people can't just randomly join.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Hello. Welcome to the call.
Podcast starting in 5 minutes.
Oh, 5 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, I've got to like post the thing around in a couple places. Probably less than that, but you know.
Were there any Scooby-Doo video games?
Yup.
How old are they?
2000s? There was a PS2 one. Let me see if I can pull up like a video. Scooby-Doo video game gameplay. I think it was Night of 100 Frights, right? It was the one everyone played. Ah. This is the Scooby-Doo video game. I'm like not playing sound in case there's copyrighted music, by the way. Wow. Look at Fred kick and punch. This looks like shit. Where's Night of 100 Frights? This was the 6th gen game that everybody remembers. I know I had a Scooby-Doo game, but I don't remember what it was. Scooby-Doo is so slippery. You know what this reminds me of? Actually, wait, we should start the podcast before I bring up the topic.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's actually start the podcast.
Oh shit. Okay. You're gonna intro, and I'm gonna have to have something to say to introduce myself.
Yeah. I gotta do the silence thing first. Where the fuck is Harry Potter background? There you go. Okay, I'm doing the silence thing.
No problem. I'm gonna find something to listen to while we do this.
Okay, there's my silence. Are you ready?
How much silence was that? That didn't sound very long at all.
That was exactly 10 seconds. I counted.
Oh, okay. I'm just... give me 1 second to pull up a playlist. That's nowhere near enough. Playlist. Oh, Cat Weirdcore. Okay, that's perfect.
Cat Weirdcore.
Yes. I can send you the playlist if you want, but we're starting a podcast. Pardcasts. Howdy, Pardcasts.
All right, I'm going to count up to 5, okay? And then we're going to start the podcast.
I'm ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you going to go or am I going to go?
Howdy, Pardcast.
Hi, this is Jovi. I'm Noise, and this is Gravitational Lensing Black Hole Noise.
Yeah, we named it that after space.
Yeah, we named it after space. And because we are looking at things through a lens of our own experiences.
I mentioned that earlier in a VC, and the first response that I got was, that sounds...
That sounds stupid.
That sounds pretentious as fuck.
Mm-hmm. It's perfect.
Yeah, that's exactly my response. I was like, yes, I know. Exactly. I love it. It's perfect. So, how do we introduce our topic today? Are we gonna start with a story?
It's childhood games. We're talking about childhood games today.
I was hoping for a big lead up. Like, you put the audience in the wagon and you take the wagon around your entire hometown when you were a kid, and then plop down in front of the Sega Dreamcast.
Yeah.
Exactly how my childhood went.
So this is Gravitational Lensing. I am your host, Noise, and this is Shobi. We are going to be talking about childhood games today on the podcast, and I want to point out that this podcast is taking place during a charity stream, Heck JKR, that I'm running in May of 2022. We're supporting the Trevor project, so type !donate in chat, or click the link in the title, click the link in the About page panels. Now I've gotten the copy out of the way. Craig, did you play any games when you were a child?
Oh golly, I'm surely I've had 1 or 2 games that I've played. Before we do that, we're 2 minutes in, but I would like to sync up with you just to make sure that we have this. This is episode 0, by the way. There will be a little bit of troubleshooting. So, just I find something to tap or click your mouse really hard. And so you count down and then we'll click together. Okay?
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, I'm gay.
Were we supposed to go on 1 or go?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. We're gaming.
Right. Yeah, we're gaming. So, oh my god. The game that I have to bring up, and the one that we're going to have to get out of the way before I start waxing, is Sonic Adventure 2. I am not...
Of course.
I played a not trivial amount of that. In fact, I'm currently friends with a bunch of people in that speedrunning community just because of how much of an impact that game had on my life.
Do you know Alfred, the man himself, from the fan dub? He played Eggman in all the fan dub memes.
No, I don't know Alfred. Most of my friends are in kind of the shitpost sub-community that just sort of very cool, very epic. Good job, Craig. That game has an incredible soundtrack. It has influenced almost everything that has happened in my life. It has given me a great appreciation.
Rolling around at the speed of sound. Okay, keep going.
Just like Mom used to make. My gosh, I really identified with Tails and Amy, and I always felt shy about that.
Of course you identified with Tails.
What else is a gay to do but buy a copy from Sonic Adventure 2 and identify with Tails? I wanted to be cool, so obviously I would I would open the BGM menu and I would listen to Knuckles' theme because Knuckles was really cool. I'd listen to Pumpkin Hill a lot.
Yeah.
Which, fun story. There's contention between the artist who made all of Knuckles' raps and Sega and Sonic Team. Like, there's talk
Do they
about
have like rights discussions or something? Litigation,
no,
perhaps?
actually, he claims that he was not paid for his work.
Oh,
or that
no.
he was paid very little. He also says that he made every song for Sonic Adventure 2 in 24 hours. Not per song.
Speed of sound.
He made all the songs in one day.
My rainbow.
I'm so happy that story exists. I wish that I knew if it was true, but I like to believe. I really
believing the myths about our childhood games is IMO a requirement. Like, they're too special to demystify completely. You know?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. So what is your passion game from your past?
My passion game from my
what's
past.
Your Sonic Adventure 2? What occupies the most of your brain space?
Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets for PC, specifically.
Oh, for PC.
Yeah. A little
pick.
bit all of the PC games, but particularly Chamber of Secrets, because that's the one I played the most, probably.
And that is the one that you played yesterday.
Yes.
Indeed. So how do you feel coming out of that experience now?
It slaps. Game's still good.
Uh-huh.
It's still a lovable 3D platformer with good level design and the goofiest retelling of the Harry Potter Chamber of Secrets story you could possibly want. You can go in the bathroom and Moaning Myrtle will tell you about the time she tried to kill herself and it didn't work in a E-rated game. It's incredible.
Hot dog. That's exactly what I needed.
Oh man, so most of my childhood games are weird licensed stuff. Because generally, anything that was, good was rated at least teen or E10 plus, and my parents were really strict about ratings for like the first half of my childhood. So like,
yeah,
I could not fucking play T-rated games. Eventually, I got a copy of Dark Forces Star Wars, which was a T-rated game, and like, I'd had it for a couple weeks, and I specifically remember my mom like seeing the box and being like, "Hey, isn't that a T-rated game? Shouldn't you not be playing that?" And then I'm like, well, have I turned out bad? Because I've been playing it for a couple weeks now. And she stuck to her guns on it eventually, but she relented. And, eventually, I had like Call of Duty at like 14, like everybody else I knew. On PS3 back in the day.
Yeah. I just realized that for the sinking noise, I could have clattered my cans on my desk to the floor again.
Oh, please don't.
Opportunity
it's so
missed.
Loud.
It's okay. I'll think of a way to incorporate that later.
Hell yeah.
Oh gosh.
Slowly destroying my hearing one can at a time.
I feel like I had kind of a short-lived E-rated game experience. Like, I have an older brother. He's like 6 years older than me, and he also plays video games. So at the time where like Halo 2 comes out, he's playing Halo 2 and I'm playing Halo 2, and we've got to like compete for this limited amount of money that we can spend on video games. So like once I started playing shooters, I still wanted to play Sonic. I still wanted to like go back to Dreamcast games. And there were some goddamn classics that stuck with me. But eventually Halo 3 became the thing, and I became a Call of Duty player. Not my best hour. Not a good transition for me.
I should see if I could get Black Ops 2 footage for one of these podcasts sometime.
Oh god. Yeah.
Specifically like... Black Ops 2. There's a childhood game for you. That was the last Call of Duty that I liked.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. In high school, I would play Nazi zombies with friends at my lunch table. Well, I played it once with them. I actually feel really bad because my one of my best friends from that lunch table like invited me into their group, and I stole their kills from their window because I didn't know any better. I didn't like have the tech down, and they're like, Joby, stop it, and they were laughing, and I was like, haha, I will not stop.
Oh man, weird childhood interaction story time. Have I ever told you about the time I accidentally stole some fucking video games?
Holy fuck.
So, like, me and a couple friends, when I was like, this was like first year of high school. I didn't last long in high school. I was having pain problems. My sleep got bad. I was out by the end of year 2. Basically, as soon as I turned 16. I had friends then who were also fans of video games. We owned some of the same consoles. Like, I owned a Wii at the time. One of them owned a Wii. And we would, like, trade games back and forth. You know, like, we'd bring a packet of, like, games that we like in our backpack, smushed from all the terrible heavy textbooks. And we'd exchange them and go, like, oh, you wanna borrow this for this, etc. I don't remember if I had like a specific falling out with the same group. I might have, because I was like still rejection sensitive at the time, even that early. But like I had borrowed, I think it was Call of Duty 4 for the Wii. By the way, that was my first exposure to Call of Duty multiplayer. Was Call of Duty 4 for the Wii. I borrowed Call of Duty 4 for the Wii, and I borrowed Lego Star Wars Complete Edition for the Wii. Those are sitting on my shelf right now. Oh. It has been over 10 years.
Oh my god.
I didn't mean to steal.
Yeah.
It was just like we had a falling out, and like I had meant to keep returning to him, and he like bugged me about it a few times. And because I fell out of high school around that time, it just never happened. So there you go. I accidentally stole a video game or two when I was a kid.
That's like one of those movie scenes where like somebody's on the train and they can't get off the train, and they see this person that they need to like
call out to. They need to connect with.
No, I'm on the train already. I can't get off it.
Okay. Run away, train never going back.
But I mean, instead of saying something, it's like giving somebody their possessions back. That's all right. Stealing's good. Gosh, I had a Genesis, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we got a Dreamcast. Like, the Dreamcast is the first console that I remember.
Yeah.
But I know that we had a Genesis before that.
Mm-hmm.
Genesis has this game called Bubsy.
Oh,
do you know about
Bubsy 3D?
No, actually, Bubsy 3D came later. That was like PlayStation.
Oh, okay. You're talking about one of the pre-3D Bubsy games.
Yes. I think we had the original.
Aren't there new Bubsy games, and they're like really dog shit 2D platformers? Made in Unity over one drunken weekend.
There was this one really cool event where somebody made Bubsy 3D in like a web browser, and it was this artistic thing. It was halfway between a shitpost and an artistically
that's the only real art
complex.
Frankly.
Yeah, it was so good. I recommend Bubsy 3D to anyone who
has to be self-aware.
Not the Bubsy 3D that was made by the actual publishers, though. By the way, the indie one is much better. But Bubsy is a horrible game. You die in one hit, and I could not enjoy it at all. Some of the things
had
were
like
cool.
Weird tank controls, didn't it? Bubsy 3D.
I didn't play Bubsy 3D, but I did watch Donkey play it, which was a good experience. He always knows how to make a bad experience better.
Yeah. He's dicky.
But for the Dreamcast, I kind of want to go through a quick list that I made before the stream.
Mm-hmm.
So
I am not prepared at all. I didn't make any fucking lists.
Oh, that's all right. We're going zooming.
I've been streaming like for 3 days straight. I don't have anything for you.
Yeah. So, Sonic Adventure 2. These are just in order that I thought of them. SA2, Sonic Adventure, the first one, which is where you see all of those funny-mouthed, horribly lip-synced Sonic characters from that are 3D.
Mm-hmm.
They will be talking and their mouth will be all over the place. They will just be opening and closing without any pattern at all.
Oh.
Tails especially, like the sides of his mouth are desynced. And like everyone else has synced sides of their mouths, and Tails is just like going in. Yeah, exactly. Do you know about Crazy Taxi?
I know that it's a weird driving game with a good soundtrack.
That game has The Offspring in it. That game has
Chances
yeah.
Nothing free.
Yeah.
A longing for what used to be.
It was like a challenge driving thing.
Of this, cause copyright's not free. I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay.
Parody. We had Seaman. That I never got to the part where the fish could talk, but I wish I did, because that would have been amazing.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about with talking fish. Like, that came out of left field for me.
Okay. Seaman, we will come back to that one. I'm putting a little star in my notes.
Putting a pin in it, getting out the red thread. Gotcha.
Yeah. Rayman 2. For a lot of these games, I ended up like not figuring out how to make a save file. So like I would just have to restart from level 1 no matter what.
I definitely played a fair amount of games as a kid where I just didn't have a memory card for a hot minute, or my memory card was busted for the PS2 or PS1.
Yeah.
And that was some fucking shit. The PS2 backwards compatibility was weird. I think I originally sold my PS1 memory cards, and it fucked me, because if you play PS1 games on PS2, you can't save them unless you use a PS1 memory card specifically.
Oh.
So I had to go and get another one. So for the longest time, I had, like Harry Potter, all the old PSX Harry Potter games, Chamber of Secrets and Sorcerer's Stone, and I would like decide to play them, and I would just try and finish the whole fucking game in one sitting, because I couldn't save it, and it would just go back to 0 if the game crashed or if I like stopped. Oh my gosh. So much of my childhood games were made up of like Harry Potter and Star Wars. I'm trying to think of more. So much of them are like memorable. Monsters Inc. Scare Island.
That what?
Monsters Inc. Scare Island.
Okay.
Hang on, I'll like pull up some gameplay in the background for the stream viewers.
Yeah.
This was like a 3D platformer collectathon Monsters Inc. game, and it was fantastic. Like, this game was just like an actually gold tier 3D platformer. Like, Mike Wazowski has a hover, and like Sully has completely different movement. And there's this weird like pagoda level that we're seeing right now. What? And then by the end of the game, you would be getting access to like these crazy like launch balls that would send you all over the fucking map, like boost pads and shit. Oh my god, this game was so sick at the time.
I don't see the launch balls existed.
No, this is real. I played the shit out of this. What? I played it again not too long ago. Like I don't know, like in the last 5 years.
I have been Mandela affected. There's no way.
What do you mean there's no way?
I'm sorry, I just don't believe this.
Why do you mean? What? I don't
buy it.
You don't buy It's fake news.
This didn't happen.
Game? Not real?
Oh my gosh. I must have come into this universe. Gosh, a little while ago then.
Yeah, this one was fucking amazing. So I was playing games on the computer mostly as a kid for the first bit of it, because I didn't really have any consoles. Eventually I got a Game Boy Advance, and I had some weird experiences with that. There was like an extremely loud car repair situation where like I think that I like was like just not having a good time sitting in front of the loud car repair for an hour. So what I ended up doing was slightly breaking my Game Boy Advance to try and get my dad to stop by creating a cataclysmic event.
Ah.
Yeah. I had some manipulative tendencies as a kid, but like
Yeah, well, who doesn't? I mean,
yeah, I
you
mean,
learn
like
to
if your
communicate.
parents take you to a really loud fucking car repair for an hour of your life where you can't hear yourself think and you're getting a headache, I think I'm justified a little in like being disruptive. But yeah, because of that I had a Game Boy Advance with like a mostly broken screen, like a third of the screen was cut off by white border from being broken for
Oh,
like
wow.
years. It took me. I don't think I ever got that replaced. Pretty much.
Yeah.
But I did end up getting a PS1 eventually, and that was PS1 and PS2 were my childhood consoles.
Yeah,
For
well,
sure.
now
I had a
that
Wii too as well.
that handheld is an artifact now. Like that is a thing that contains its past, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool.
Oh
Gosh.
fucking! There were some crazy like shit Wii games that I played.
Yeah.
Oh my god! This is like the tail end of the 3D platformer, where they were really trying to make 3D platformers like super hype and cool and shit. Oh my god! I can't remember the name of the fucking game, but you played. Oh, it was just called The Blob, wasn't it?
Oh,
The Blob.
Yeah, The Blob.
The Blob. I had all the Blob games on the Wii. That shit was sick. Oh my god! Has anyone here played Red Steel 1 for the Wii? Not 2, but 1.
Not ringing a bell.
It was one of the first like actual gory shooters. Again, I'm gonna bring up gameplay for purposes here. You can potentially edit some gameplay into the video of this. Red Steel Wii. So like this game was like one of the first like mean gory shooters that I played back in the day. It was like a crime. It was like a Yakuza crime story basically. Oh, this fucking shit right here. This is bullshit right here. This fucking level specifically, and this part of this level. You're like in this box, and it's an auto scroller, so you can't do anything. There's no cover. It is the worst. And then it had like really shit sword fighting too.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. The theme of this reminds me of playing Metro a little bit.
Gosh. The aesthetic of this game is fucking amazing. I should see if I could get this running on Dolphin somehow. Maybe with like real M&K controls.
Yeah.
Oh, that reload animation. Disgusting. See if I can find some of like the shitty sword fighting.
Where do you think the name Dolphin came from for the emulator?
I know. Oh my god, you hold the pistol sideways? I hate this game. There we go. Here's some shitty sword fighting for you. It's weird. It's like a rock, paper, scissors minigame, but with way too tight timings and Wii motion controls.
Alright.
It's so shit, and I love it.
You're just fighting in the nightclub with this dancer. They've got this plastic lightsaber, and you're hitting them with an actual sword.
Yeah. I don't remember how this happens. I don't remember this guy at all.
And after this podcast, neither of us will remember him either.
Yeah.
He's information phobic. Like many other strange and mildly cursed aspects.
He's like an anti-mimetic being. Like as soon as you stop thinking about him, you just forget him permanently.
I've been trying to think of that word for days.
Fuck yeah.
Anti-memes.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, the Blob, that I think I saw like glimpses of the real gaming world, right? Like Ratchet and Clank and shit. And like shooters and stuff through my friend Sam. And then like eventually we both had PS3s and we both got Call of Duty, and we would like bring our PS3 to either person's house along with like a shitty little TV. And then we would play zombies sitting right next to each other over local play.
Yeah, that's the good shit right there.
I
played Conquer. That was my first like real video game experience.
Like actual adult video game experience meant for not like babies.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I had a few of those. I like Star Wars Dark Forces a lot. I should really go back to it. But I remember the level design in that game being a whole entire animal. Like, it makes Doom look like straightforward.
Oh man.
It's also a 2.5D shooter. I think it is actually on Doom's engine, if I remember correctly. Or that, or the Duke 3D engine, I don't remember.
So, oh my god, that's what Choo Choo Rocket was. Okay. So when I was looking up a list, I saw the cover of this game. It's called Choo Choo Rocket, and it's this like grid-based puzzle game where you try to get all the mice into their rocket. It's adorable. You like have little directional pads that you put on this grid, and you make them avoid stuff. I want to go back and I want to play that now. It was so cute. The style was fantastic and adorable. Let's see.
The KH game, somebody mentioned in the stream chat about Kingdom Hearts. Fucking Kingdom Hearts was like my first exposure to like a big, complex, like overarching character-driven narrative. And it's like, looking back on it now, right? It's really quaint, right? It's just fucking like an anime game with zero fucking direction because Nomura is on bath salts perpetually and like showing it.
My first time that I played Kingdom Hearts was an all-nighter. I was at my friend's house. He had a PS2. I was glued to Kingdom Hearts. I got stuck on like Cerberus when he went to bed, and then I got to like the jungle. I want to say I got to some kind of jungle, and then I had to stop. I was getting so frustrated at it.
Kingdom Hearts 1 is a really yucky, like, janky game, but KH2 is one of the most, like, beautiful, like, high skill ceiling, high skill floor, like, big skill gap, like, combat systems you're going to see outside of, like, Devil May Cry or, like, a Platinum game. It is glorious, and I extremely recommend anyone who likes a good meaty challenge in action games go pick up KH2 Final Mix, like the remaster version, wherever. It's everywhere now. You can get it on any system. And you just fucking set it to the maximum difficulty, critical mode, and just go for it. Have a good time.
Yeah, buy a second one. Play them both at the same time for an extra challenge.
Oh man, I'm waiting. We have Kingdom Hearts modding. People mod Kingdom Hearts. I can't wait for us to get the multiplayer mod.
How would that work?
Juggle guy.
Juggle guy? Oh,
Yeah.
I guess since you're both playing as...
Hang on, like, DMC multiplayer combos.
Oh, DMC.
No, I'm talking about Kingdom Hearts, but, like, this is like, what I'm thinking about.
Okay.
But yeah, people can, like, work together with multiplayer stuff. This was a particular mission where like the systems came together to actually allow you to do multiplayer rather than it just being in the background. And then somebody was like, but what if we modded that into every level of the game? And they did.
Yeah.
And now like you could play more than 3/4 of the levels of DMC5 with co-op enabled, and it's sick. I didn't get to play DMC as a kid, which I'm so mad about. It's just like not fair.
The first thing that I thought of when you said Kingdom Hearts multiplayer was Kingdom Hearts PvP.
There is
I imagined
PvP. People do it.
I imagined a little red Sora with a red keyblade spawning into the world and seeking out blood, seeking out. I guess it would just be like a silhouette one.
What do you mean
an invasion?
Somebody in chat just mentioned that Chain of Memories GBA had PvP as post-game content, and I don't believe that. Like that's from as Craig was saying earlier, that's from a different reality. It's not real. There's no way.
I don't know if that one's real or not. I definitely know that the Monsters Inc. game is not real.
Mm-hmm.
That one doesn't exist. Not real.
Monsters Inc. Scare Island, bitch.
Did not happen in my universe. So...
Does that mean we're talking across dimensions right now? Past an event horizon?
I'm getting some Monsters Inc. On the topic of B games from cartoons, Dreamcast had this game called Looney Tunes Space Race. I really doubt that you've ever heard of it, but it had a pretty cool theme.
It rings like, like a bell way, way in the distance.
Yeah, everyone would have their car that like resembled their character traits. So like, I think Bugs Bunny had like a big carrot. I don't remember what Daffy drove. Like there was the grandma in her like jalopy. Tweety had a big cage.
I love the word jalopy.
It was adorable.
The word jalopy is good.
What I like the most about that game is the level selector. They spent time to make little 3D models of each level that they did.
Oh, I love it when games do that. Little dioramas.
And it would, like, cycle through, and you would see like the theme of the world and little like roads and what they looked like. With a big sign on the top that said what it was.
On the topic of cool 3D levels, bad segue, I know, but like SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom is one of the greatest late stage 3D platformers.
Yeah, I played a little bit of that game after I started to get angry. Like after my angst started. You know the angst.
The angst.
The angst.
There's a remaster for it now. It's a great game. I fucking like. It's not like anything fancy, and it doesn't have a crazy skill ceiling or nothing like a lot of the other like 3D platformers of the era. But it's just really good level design, pacing. Game's not too long. Collectibles are fair. There's only like 1 or 2 bullshit parts. Fuck that Krusty Krab Dream Room. Fuck it.
The what?
The Krusty Krab Dream one. Hang on.
I feel like I know what you're talking about because I've played
Mr. Krabs
a lot of that game.
Dream Battle for Bikini Bottom Project. Here we go. This shit. You would have to do combat against like 2 of every enemy in the game in here. It was the hardest shit of all time. Okay. And they were constantly respawning, basically. So you had to like kill them as you go, and you had to get kills in order to get these burger patties to like create platforms to the thing spawning them continuously. And there were like 3 burgers, so they were constantly spawning.
I forgot that SpongeBob's health bar was his underwear.
Yeah. Amazing fucking game.
Incredible.
All the other characters canonically wear specifically SpongeBob's underwear, by the way.
If he gets a wedgie, does he gain or lose life?
There is a wedgie minigame.
Okay, looks like
it doesn't affect your health, but it's like a bungee minigame. You use it as a bungee cord.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Man.
Gosh. So like, question. Here's a cool video game child question.
Yeah.
What was the real like first horror game that you played like for a significant amount of time?
A horror game.
First like game, not just a game that scared you, but that's like, on the box label as a horror game. Like it is a horror game.
I think the first experience that I had with one was Fear. And that was because my brother played it, so I experienced the first sort of section of that. But I'm too weak in the tummy to have done that as a child. I didn't resonate with that. I didn't want to be scared.
And yeah, BFBB speedrunning is sick. Someone mentioned in the stream chat.
I had I kept thinking about that, like the flashes to the hallway with blood and that like the spooky little girl and the like dead guys.
Yeah, that stuff is like spooky. It's so quaint nowadays, right? But like when you were a kid, that stuff was the scariest. I think I had a lot of experiences with games terrifying the shit out of me as a child, but they weren't horror games. I think the first proper horror game I played was, I think I like pirated like Amnesia: The Dark Descent, like way back in the day on like a shitty laptop that could barely run it. I think this might have even been part of the impetus for me getting a gaming PC, was that the laptop like just didn't run the game. Yeah. But Amnesia: The Dark Descent was like one of the first proper horror games I played, and what a game for the time to play. Like if you're gonna start anywhere, that's a great place to start, I suppose. Their recent game, Amnesia Rebirth, is also fucking fantastic. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I think it's as good as Soma, at least.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no, I think it's that good. It's not as overtly philosophical, but if you're willing to just peel back one surface layer, there is a lot of complex themes going on in it, and I think that's really interesting. Like the main villain in Amnesia Rebirth is like a super queen who has like put her entire civilization to sleep just to power the machine that keeps her alive, which is like some whole fucking commentary if you think about it.
Yeah, that's a bit like Warhammer.
Yeah, it's a little like the god of the fucking
Emperor God boy.
Oh my god, about the mic.
Okay.
Recording.
Well, welcome to the floor.
Welcome to Gravitational Lensing, everyone.
I thought I was gonna be the first one to drop something.
I didn't drop it. I just banged my fucking head against it when I leaned forward for some water.
Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of scary games that I played. Oh my god. The first game that scared me was Sonic Adventure 2. And I'm going to tell you why. There's a boss that's a ghost.
Mm-hmm. You didn't know what a ghost was before that?
Follow me on this. He's really big. You have to run away from him the entire fight. And he's throwing stuff at you, and he's big, and he's laughing. He's like, hey, there's spooky music playing. And it's like dark in there. Oh, shoot. What was the other thing? Oh, yeah, there's a down-up angle. So you're running as Knuckles, and your camera is like kind of on the ground, focused on this big-ass ghost that's like way, way big and chasing you. And I made my family members come beat the boss for me because I couldn't do it. I was so scared of King Boom Boo. That's his name. It's King Boom Boo.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I worked through that now, and I'm okay.
Did 6 months of therapy, got over the ghost from Sonic Adventure 2.
My mom tells this story a bunch. So my brother, who is a bit older than me, right? She tells this story about how when my brother was young, probably like 7 or something, maybe younger, he was playing Super Mario 2, I think. And there was this boss that he couldn't beat. And he was getting upset about it. So he was like, hey, he gave the controller to my dad. And my dad didn't end up beating this boss, but he was trying. He was trying, dang it. And my mom gets home because she had been at work, and she starts watching, and Sam and my dad are both at the TV, and Sam talks to my mom, and he goes, I know him name, damn it. And apparently my dad had been cursing at this video game character the whole time. Oh.
My parents are so strict about the fucking curse words, dude.
Yeah.
I would bargain with them what counts and what doesn't. Oh, you can't say shit, but you can say crap. Oh, you can't say crap, but you can say poop.
Yeah, I wasn't supposed to say ass, but I could say crap. The line was ass for me.
Gosh.
We watched Aqua Teen Hunger Force when I was growing up, which is a fucked up show, by the way. I do not have fond memories of that show.
I've heard things.
Oh my god. I will not explain them here.
Okay.
I wouldn't call myself traumatized. I mean, maybe one of the episodes actually, but I would repeat stuff from that show at school because I have fucking Asperger's, and that's how I interact with the world. So
picking up catchphrases is a pretty normal thing when you're that age in general as well.
Yeah, I could recite the entire Shrek movie in the car if I had to. I'm not gonna do it now.
Aww. Yes, you can do it. Damn shame.
Aldi. Ogres are like onions. They smell? No. We have layers. So this I think I had a next topic. I think I had a next topic, but I kind of forgot it. So
hell yeah, me too.
Let's go.
Let's go. Forgot how to speak in the middle of talking.
Did you play a Spider-Man game?
Spider-Man 2 mostly, yeah.
Yes. Okay. Spider-Man 2 was the one where you can web no matter what, and I always used to imagine that I was like slinging webs to Jupiter. I'm like,
I think Spider-Man 2, at least the console version specifically, did actually require you to web onto a thing specifically, like a building.
Then am I thinking Spider-Man 1?
Yeah, Spider-Man 1 just goes into the fucking ceiling.
Okay. Yeah, I remember like flying around and just doing that. I remember my topic. Did you get online for Flash games?
Did I? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, addictinggames.com. Yeah.
You ever play Skull Kid?
Skull Kid. I believe so. Yeah, that like Newgrounds series.
I haven't actually played the other ones. I know that they exist. But I've played the first one where you just like, it's a game where you just like go into an office and like you murder everyone inside and then shoot it up.
Yep.
And then kill the boss. The boss is just the actual boss.
He's
pretty
just
based IMO. You just murder the boss of your corporation.
Like I specifically remember that because like it was a part of the fight. Like, gosh, that was gruesome. You like cut open his stomach with a chainsaw.
Yep, and it just went flop right in the ground.
Yeah, there were guts there. Nasty.
I remember all those games because the gore was a thing. There was like a whole series of weird, like jokey parody video game related games that I can never remember the name of, and I'm pretty sure don't exist in this reality. And they're like the first one, like you have to get like a light gun. And you like you have to like that's the main quest. Is you trying to get a light gun for your NES. And like there's some weird Zelda shit that happens and it's kind of fucked up, and then like the game like isn't finished. Like that's the joke. Like you get to the final boss and it's just not there. Something like that.
Gosh. Yeah. I remember going on albinoblacksheep.com, and that was like,
don't remember that one.
It was where a bunch of Flash animators got their start. Like they're not, I don't want to say start, but like
the name is familiar, right? Like I probably saw the logo pop up a couple times when browsing Flash stuff. Yeah, like addictinggames.com and etc. were all big ones. Did you ever play Interactive Buddy?
Yep. Yeah,
classic.
That was a good one. Classic.
Apparently there's a sequel coming out with weird NFT shit and I hate it.
No.
No fucking thanks.
I feel like I remember seeing that. Gosh. Oh, yeah. So this is a topic that's near and dear to you. Your first Tony Hawk game, or I guess skating game.
Ooh, I think I had Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 on PS2. That was my first one. I remember I would like turn on the like super gore and low grav cheats and go to the zoo and like jump really hard into the guy who would knock you over at the front of the zoo with like the shopping cart or whatever, so that I could watch the ragdoll gore effects.
Yeah,
because I was a very normal child.
I played Tony Hawk's Underground too. I would always pick headless characters. Because you just have floating eyeballs, and that was kick-ass. And I had this lore that they'd been like shot in the head by a shotgun by some kind of politician.
Some kind of politician.
I was
truly the ending of one of fucking Neil Breen's films. Which one is it? The one where all the politicians just kill themselves at the end?
Yes. Fateful Findings.
Fateful Findings. Oh my fucking god, that movie. We watched Twisted Pair in movie night like a while back, and it was really something. Twisted Pair is amazing.
Don't spoil it, please. I need to watch that.
It's the best one because it has action scenes.
Yes. My like Tony Hawk's Underground 2 was pretty good. I played it a lot of times. I loved that game and like the skate park editor. I would just
hours and hours and hours.
Yes.
Skate was the game that like got me into difficult games, I guess, like games with complex controls.
One time I was hanging out with my friend in this skate park editor, and I kept just like trying to get inspiration for something to do, and there's like these wall corners, and I kept accidentally making swastikas and being like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do this."
Oh god, I remember that too.
Because like they're 90-degree angles, and you don't realize until it's too late when you're that age.
Yeah. Object permanence hasn't set in full yet.
Yeah. My friend was appalled, by the way. He was like, like he couldn't believe that. He couldn't believe they would put that in the video game.
God. Video game.
Let's see what I have in my bag of tricks. So there's a couple of JRPGs that I played, Grandia 2 and Phantasy Star Online.
The only JRPGs that I played as a child were Harry Potter, baby. Bringing it full circle. I played Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets Game Boy Color and Prisoner of Azkaban for GBA, which had like totally different aesthetics, but I kind of fucking love them. We're doing that tomorrow. Actually, we're playing those RPGs on the charity stream. Donate, by the way. While I mention it, donate. Link in the title. Type donate in chat. Explain what donate or in the panels. Thank you. Okay, back to talking about dudes.
Could honestly be shorthand for Jerry Potter Goblet.
Jerry.
JRPG. Jerry Potter Goblet.
Jerry Potter Goblet. That's my
favorite one. Tell me that wouldn't be a bomb game.
It would definitely be some kind of bomb game. It would definitely bomb.
Yeah, come on. That would be the game ever. That would be one of the games ever.
Oh my god. There's like so much of my like fucking childhood game roster that I've just fucking repressed. And I'm like trying to draw on it so hard.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Let's see. It might help to like look at a list.
No, because I didn't really play any popular games at the time in like early childhood, right?
Yeah.
Ricochet Extreme. Ricochet Extreme? Any Ricochet gamers? Wait, I think I have this game installed, I'm pretty sure.
You do?
I don't.
You don't?
I have it though. It's on like Big Fish or whatever. Ricochet Extreme was like the ultimate breakout clone game. It was like just better than all the other ones.
All right. I really like the name of that emulator.
Yeah, Ricochet Extreme was the like first one they released, and then there were a bunch more. Ricochet, yeah. I'm Jewish. I know how to chet. Do you know how to chet?
I can barely chet. I would call myself a layman in terms of that realm.
Yeah, it was like the ultimate breakout game. It had a shit ton of cool mechanics that all interacted. Some of the best brick builders ever. An incredible level editor, which, by the way, people still make fucking levels for this game to this day. For Ricochet Infinity, which is like the newest version of it.
I think I played this.
Oh yeah, no, it was a surprisingly popular like mom game at the time, like shareware. This was definitely a thing that came out really towards the end of the shareware era. There were a lot of really good shareware versions of it that included like the first couple level packs.
Yeah. I remember being sad that it ran out.
It's infinite, Craig. You can go buy it on Big Fish these days. And even just Infinity alone, which is like the version that includes all the best shit from the previous games and a bunch of new original shit, is like incredibly long. It's like it's got like 10 worlds or whatever.
What was that on the bottom right? Wick and the Fable of Gods. Oh my god, that feels like it crawled out of one of my fever dreams.
Maybe a thing made by the same publisher.
Yeah, I mean they've got a rotating
yeah, they've got like an
little
ad window
set of images. Yeah.
Oh my god,
Reflexive.net.
Swarm! That's how I found Swarm. Oh my god, Craig.
It worked. Swarm?
Swarm.
I'm ready.
Swarm. PC game. Wait, Craig, I've been trying to find this game for like 10 years.
You have?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna do that later. Like Swarm is like a top-down, like open world, like space shooter, where you're in a little ship. And I remember I played the shareware version of it so many fucking times as a kid and really wanted the full version. And I never got to play it. And like, this is how I found it. This must have been how I found it. It was in the stupid little ad window in Ricochet Extreme. Been looking for this game for 10 years.
I'm really glad that we went to the video that had Ricochet Extreme, that had the ad window that had Swarm in it.
Oh my god.
The game.
Greg, I'm gonna cry.
That's great. I'm here for that. And you know what? It's good. Like, I cried yesterday in a real way for the first time in like months.
It's good to
and
cry.
that was really good. That was a really good experience. I got to share that with someone I care about.
Really fucking hard over something that is like really inconsequential is really satisfying and cathartic.
Yes. Yes. In an extreme way.
Ricochet Extreme way, perhaps?
Yeah.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That will be the end of gravitational lensing for today. I hope you had a good time.
Hold on. I need to commandeer this podcast for at least a couple more minutes because you need a visual aid for
I wanted to end on that so bad.
I know you did. I could hear it. I need you to look up Seaman, Seaman.
How do you spell it?
Seaman, one word.
Seaman Dreamcast. Anybody in there? Stop talking. This is no video game. Here we go.
Yeah. I just want you to describe what you see in the game.
You know what this reminds me of? Well, I mean, there's fish and like water and rock. Peter, I guess you're taking care of a fish tank? Question mark? What the fuck shit? What the fuck was that? Excuse me, no. What's going on?
You look so confused.
Oh my fucking god. Why? What? Yeah, me too, angry video game nerd. That look is all I needed. Jesus Christ, y'all. Anyway, the thing that did remind me of, or like I created a nightmare for myself tonight. Is Insane Aquarium. Insane Aquarium is another classic, chair game.
Life is beautiful.
Have you ever seen Jerma's Insane Aquarium stream? It was really funny.
Jerma also streamed Seaman. Oh god, the fish. Okay, there's a microphone that's like a little appendage that you can put on your controller for Dreamcast. And that game heavily features the microphone. You're supposed to talk to the fish, and it keeps a conversation going. They had like an actor. They had Leonard Nimoy narrate the game.
Nimoy plays the villain in Kingdom Hearts up until he died.
Yeah,
and it's amazing. He fucking sold that role, dude.
The fish asks you about your life, what your job is, like what things make you happy, and you talk to it, and it just like gives you this like wisdom. And then it swims away and is like, feed me.
Bitch. Thanks for the wisdom.
really
Feed
good.
me, motherfucker.
You just have to maintain this tank for a long time before that happens, though.
Mm-hmm. Fucking reminds me of like shit like Cleverbot. Oh my god, wasn't there like Resident Evil style like adventure like survival game that had you control another character entirely through a microphone?
Yes.
God, what was that called?
I watched
Microphone
Vinny Vinesauce play that.
Resident Evil. Microphone to control game character. Okay, I don't care about horror games. These are all horror games.
Yeah.
Troll game character with your mic. Hate this. I hate YouTube. Fuck YouTube. Okay, so there was that game, and I never played it, but it was cool. I think Joel's been playing it like relatively recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a Resident Evil like Dino Crisis style survival game, where you control the character entirely by speaking to them over a headset. So you have to tell them what to do, and they're really, really unresponsive because the game is really shit. It's very, very funny to watch basically anyone play it.
When the stream started, did I say... I don't even remember. I said howdy in some way.
Howdy.
Howdy. There's a YouTube uploader called Retsupre that when they would end their, like, they commentated Mystery Science Theater style over other people's Let's Plays and like long plays of bad video games.
Oh, that sounds great.
It is so comfortable and just such good content. And whenever they ended a thing, like whenever they got to the end, their thing was they would say, dead to rights, and then just like end the recording. I'm thinking about that right now. Anyway, this has been 1 hour of your life, my life.
You forgot the name of the fucking podcast.
I didn't forget the name of the podcast. I wanted to think of something more clever. We're gravitational lensing.
We're currently lensing gravitationally. You watched us warp the topics around ourselves today.
We're currently dropping our glasses.
Hang on, wait. I can make a sound effect for this and that.
Are you dropping your glasses?
There
No
you go.
gravity, your lenses. No.
I just dropped them like a foot onto my keyboard. It's fine. They're fine.
You fool. You've ushered this pun into a physical manifestation.
You better leave
fool.
that in the edit, motherfucker.
Alright. Life is beautiful.
Life is beautiful, which is why you should, before we go, you should donate to the Trevor Project. Even if you're not watching the charity stream right now, if you have $10, I want you to go give that $10 to the Trevor Project or any other LGBTQIA plus charity, because this is the first episode we ever did of this podcast, and we recorded it live on wonderful.
This was the 0th episode.
The 0th episode, because it's kind of a test run, yeah. That we recorded live. If you are watching the stream, if you'd like to donate, you can go to the link in the title, type !donate in chat, or you can go to the About page and click on one of the panels to get to the donation page. I would really, really appreciate it.
Thank you, everyone who has donated so far. It means a lot for people who are in circumstances that we are because of things in the US right now. So
yeah, it's bad, man. And if you don't believe that it's bad, I would recommend going and watching Somewhere News' video, The GOP Sure Hates Queer People, because it goes over a lot of the like really recent nastiness that has come out of the kind of waters testing over the past 5 years of anti-gay sentiment, and like a conservative, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a resurgence. They've been like, they've been like, if you've been paying attention, you know that they tested a lot of this political strategy in the UK before bringing it here. And it's been fucking relentless, and it's affecting the mental health of every trans person, ally, and adjacent family member that I know. Everyone is tired, everyone is upset, and everyone is scared, frankly. So, any money you could spare for a cause like the Trevor Project or any other LGBTQ charity, or even just donating to someone specifically that needs your help, who is going through it, would be much appreciated. This is Gravitational Lensing, signing off.
GG, that was me.
Okay. I think. Oh, I'm not done recording. Do I hit stop?
Please include that.
Do I hit stop?
Yeah, you hit stop.
Okay. Remind me to export that after the stream when it's not going to affect my CPUs.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, man. That was fun.
Yeah. I actually forgot that we were still on a stream while we were doing this. I just thought, like...
Yeah, it was very podcasty. We managed to, create the vibe.
Oh, I need to stretch.
Mm-hmm. Do it. You won't.
I'm doing it right now. I can do this. Oh my gosh. Oh, nice. I've noticed that while I am better at stretching, since starting on this med, I am also more prone to need stretching and need to rub and really pay attention to my muscles.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
That was fun. Thank you for being here, Keith.
I do a couple of stretches every day, and I pull on my neck constantly throughout the day. I'll lean my head to one side and just let that stretch from shoulder to neck, both sides. And it usually pops out a bunch, which is really fucking nice.
Oh, thank you for being here too, Lexi. Hard agree.
Thank y'all. The stream is still going. We're not done yet. That was just the end of the podcast. We've got an entire Harry Potter game to finish. Don't you worry. We'll see if we get through it though, because this is one of the longer ones.
How do you say podcast in Spanish?
I don't know how to make a joke out of it without being accidentally racist. So I'm not gonna. Easy solution.
Yes.
Just podcast.
El podcast.
Did you find anything?
Say finito.
Brilliant.
You ever fix box?
You ever fix box?
Fantastic.
Harry is still in his pajamas, by the way.
El podcast? No! When did Sherman get here? No!
Sherman was here yesterday.
Let's go, good Sherman.
He hung out for a while and posted in chat twice.
Yeah. How many hours until it's been 8 hours since 9:30?
I can't tell you because we don't live in the same time zone.
Well, no, it's 9:30 plus 8 minus 2, so I guess I'm answering my own question. Wait. No, it's minus 2, then minus 12. No, it's only minus 12. It's
My own
9:30 plus 8 minus
teammates
12.
keep hitting me. I'm playing R6 Siege right here.
Monster Hunter. 5:30? I also
We should
can't
play more Monster Hunter soon, Greg.
I'm burnt.
You're burnt?
House. Oh my god. Dang it, JM is playing Elden Ring, the fucker who selected Main Academy Gate to put all the randoms at.
I just got slapped by a shield goblin.
A gremlin. That's Drunken Tam, by the way. That is literally him. He does that shield spam thing. He teabags when he can.
Spell parry.
He gets all of his friends to join in his world and be green characters to do the same stuff. This is actually reminding me so much of that guy. And he's just a real person. that's the thing about presence in places. You just start noticing people and things. I'm glad that I see Drunken Tam in places. I'm not glad about... I don't think I'm glad that he's real and really like that. I don't wish that he never existed. I'm just not particularly fond of that. that I've seen him.
Woo, right by the seat of my pants there.
It's mostly the thing where you know somebody is like engaging in a pattern of behavior that is intended to cause people like rejection sensitive dysphoria.
Ugh, I hate that kind of person.
Yeah, I can't want to be around him, but I gotta appreciate like how much of a hated legend he is. Like, he is everybody's favorite content creator to hate, and that takes something to do.
Motherfucker could see up.
Motherfuckers can't see up.
Should've just jumped for the fucking door while I had the chance. Where's he?
I like that Harry's still in his robe. Well, I mean, everyone's in a robe, but
Oh,
he's in his
no,
night robe.
sneaking around here. I'm not gonna lie, this stream might be a little shorter than yesterday's. I'm like running out of energy fast.
Yeah, I slept for 4 hours last night and woke up dehydrated.
I wake up dehydrated every morning. Doesn't matter how much water I drink, I always do.
That's odd.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's just because I tend to sleep very long periods. Also because I'm generally like hard to hydrate as a person.
I'm one of those hydrophobics.
Oh.
Huh?
See ya, bitch. I really wanted to finish this game today, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I have been playing games with a very similar vibe for like 3 days straight. I kind of like to dedicate a little time today to just playing things that I'm really interested in playing. It reset me.
Yeah.
Been reset.
You could just put a text on your screen that's like, no Harry Potter for now. Well done.
That's the conceit of the stream, though. I don't know if I wanna...
It's freeform. It's not an absolute.
How many of you would leave if I stopped playing Harry Potter? That's the question.
I might take a nap, but that's not related to the amount of Harry Potter on my screen.
That was some movement right there, holy shit.
Whoa. How come they just have, like, big statues of turds in here?
You don't have big statues of turds in your castle?
Well, I mean, they have a lot of them.
Hate video games. Yeah, I'm mad. I should probably stop. It's Saturday, it's movie night for me and all my friends. And I'm just out of stream energy, I'm not gonna lie. I need to like take half a day and like rest up so we can vibe out with the RPGs tomorrow, right? I think that's the correct decision.
Oh yeah.
The podcast took more out of me than I expected. I hope it was fun though. People seem to like it.
I had a good time. Thank you for joining me in this day, the day of Zero podcast.
It's not my end screen. Sorry this one ended early, y'all, and thank you so much to everyone who's donated. We're almost halfway to the goal that I originally laid out. And I mean it when I say I'd be over the moon if we got to even 250. Remember, you can donate anytime. It doesn't have to be during stream. Although, you know, you get the notification and the praise. I bonked my mic again. Just bonking my mic all over the place today. Bonk.
I think I'm gonna dissociate and play some Orcs Must Die too.
Hell yeah, that sounds like a great time.
Yeah.
Let me see who's live. See if I want to host someone.
I was cozy too. Thank you for being here, Lexi and Key, once again.
Thank you everyone who was here, and thank you especially everyone who donated. Just like, I'm still like so shocked with the amount of money that people donate. Remember, I originally set for the 4-day goal for $250, so it's like impressive to me that we've already almost reached that on the 3rd day. Especially considering this is going to be short stream. There's not really anyone I want to host, by the way. I think I'm just... Yeah, unless you feel like streaming.
That's enough. I gotta do stuff in real life for a little while.
Yeah, don't you know. I need to like sit here and have a stomach ache for a little while.
Oh my god. I actually haven't, like, surprisingly, you would think because of my eating patterns, but yesterday I cooked like 2 onions in a stir fry because we have to start using our onions basically. They're gonna go bad soon. With potatoes, mushrooms, and onions alone. Like, there were a couple little loose bits of carrot that I put in there that were leftovers. But the browned and then steamed potatoes with all of that stuff, like, it was god tier. That was so heavenly. I am doing that more. I am doing that more. I am cooking onions more. That was so good.
Get an onion you won't.
I have taken bites of onions before.
You won't.
You're right. I won't right now because our onions are a little bit spooky to do that with without cooking.
Can't believe that Crag won't.
Can't believe that Crag won't. Okay, GG, that was me. You have a wind down period for your stream. You have a good one of those. You have a good day. Everybody do that too.
We love you, Craig. Thank you for the company and the podcast. I'll get the audio file to you later today.
Swag.
Just remind me.
Yeah.
Hit him.